your flesh, but I eagerly await your decision. This will be easier if you hold. Pain is purpose. Oh, the things.
They're so strong. Fucking stupid.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
The things I could do with you.
Tomahawk.
I believe in traveling light.
Did someone do it? No way, someone fucking did it. Someone's getting chat banned for a while.
Touching this makes me feel quite strange.
Touching this makes me feel a bit strange.
I imagine it was no. Keep greetings.
Yeah.
Hello.
Can I get a weapon upgrade? Can I get any kind of upgrade? That is huge, actually. Except for I lose lightning and cold resist, which I need. Ahaha. That is just fucking, it's so bad.
Go with courage.
Let's see here. What resist do I need the most? Fucking fire. Fire. In the hole. And I could do... I don't have 6 transmutation orbs. Oh my god, I'm so poor. I could do just fucking yellow fire on it, dude. 2 chaos? Oh my god, I'm poor. Well, cold and lightning. 6 transmutations. Oh, cooked.
I can't do this just yet.
Hello?
Hello.
What's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Going.
Nice, nice. I literally, campaigning my level 2 Templar that just got on.
Hell yeah. Well, you missed all the fun.
Yeah.
This is not a challenge.
Which is a good thing.
Do try not to do
Yeah,
it
was
too
it?
long.
Yeah. People, first few hours are getting disconnected and crashing
really?
and rolling back and stuff.
Oh, dang. That sucks. Yeah, I figured that's probably why they have it on a Friday, is just so that they can have like everybody at work, so they can fix all the like crazy stuff that ends up happening on
The
League
swift
Start.
choice speaks well of you.
Seems to going pretty good right now, so perfect time
Cool.
to log in and play.
Nice, nice, sweet. Oh my goodness. I love League Start.
Indecision is
I just
terribly
get
unbecoming.
like stun locked by like 4 white mobs and insta kill. Insane.
Is it the Roas?
No, I'm not even at the Rose yet. I'm fighting what's his face Hailrake on the beach,
Oh yeah.
and it's just all these like naked
Let's
dudes
keep this civil,
just
shall we?
like clubbing me.
My spirit is spent.
I'm slowed. 30% slowed.
Hold still. Oh, very well. What was
Yeah,
mine
I've
is now
only-
yours.
I mean, holy cow. Yeah, I'm definitely not like a campaign or like an axe expert at all, because like I've never like technically League started. Like obviously I had to play through it like the first time, but it was already like 5 months into Settlers, so I just like got 1 Chaos and then bought a Quill Raid, and then the campaign is easy.
Is Settlers your first?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
started? Alright, cool.
We
I mean, I've done it, I don't know, 20 something times, but I I hate it.
Yeah.
Where am I?
I figured by now, I had high expectations that I was like, oh, I'm gonna do the campaign in like 3-4
You're not
hours.
Kyexon, are you? What'll it be then?
But
Yeah.
here we are, almost 9 hours after launching. I'm like Act 7.
Dang. Yeah, I mean that's about my pace. Probably faster even. Yeah, I mean I've only done like other than like the literal very first time playing through where it was like pretty easy to clear the bot stuff. It's just been like the like volcanic fissure of snaking, like super OP leveling build. We just one shot everything for me. So
That is definitely gonna be a popular build this season.
Wow, that was
yeah, I
fun.
thought it was like it's crazy. I don't know 100% sure what they changed on, but it seems crazy to me that like people are like actually going to run it for maps. So I thought like in the past it's like considered really bad for mapping. But
I didn't watch Buffgun's video. I'm assuming that's like where you're getting the build guide and stuff from.
well, I'm getting it from this is just one that I found like on some YouTube channel that has like 5,000 subscribers. But it's like the one that I'm using is this guy who just like league starts like a slightly different version of like basically the same build every time. So, and it was like on the A tier list of is it Pubgun?
Yeah.
I thought it was A tier, so I was like, wow, it's good enough for me.
I'm not sure. I've never seen anybody play that before. So I don't really know what they did to make it so good.
What the volcanic?
Yeah.
You mean? Yeah, I don't know. I've just run it and for leveling, but I have no idea.
I believe in traveling light.
The League mechanic, the mercenaries, is interesting.
Yeah, it seems like insane, right?
It's not very in depth, but it's fun.
Have you like actually seen it yet?
Oh yeah, the mercenaries are in like almost every zone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Some of them are pretty challenging, and other ones will just destroy you in half a second.
It's phenomenal. Oh man, I should have done this earlier. I have to like redo all the stat jobs, obviously. I'm really curious now. I'm gonna check and see if anyone is selling a mage blood yet, just out of curiosity.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think the highest level is like 93.
93.
Is that
That's pretty high.
yeah.
There is. Yeah, there's Chinese name listed 2 hours ago, a mage blood. For 100 divines. It's only a 2.
What a lucky guy.
Well, it's only a 2, but it's not corrupted, so it's. Yeah, it is crazy. Yeah, I figured since this is like my first like real league start, I kind of like am prioritizing like trying to find something that's like easy to build, like over necessarily like the like best possible thing, just because I'm not like
That's two for
the
me,
best player.
artist.
So
Who's counting?
Well, I watched Gun's like introductory to it, and he had like he's like level 75 with like just normal gear, and he was doing 10 million DPS with not even
yeah,
having a 6-link. So
yeah, the guy who who basically one tricks this build every league. Like all of his like demos were like 4-link like gear with like not crafted 4-link gear.
I don't think it can go wrong with that.
Right. So plus I feel like but like the totems are just really good in general because they like give the mob something else to hit. So I feel like it's just really good for tankiness. I don't personally like it. Like I don't enjoy the playstyle that much.
Slamming or
Oh,
totems?
hold on. Oh, the totems.
Yeah, me neither. I don't like using totems.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, yeah. I actually just got kicked out. That's crazy.
You got disconnected?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, I played a totem build and then a minion build, and they both felt really like unfun because I didn't feel like I was actually doing anything. I was just like watching stuff happen. But just grind out like 50 or 100 divines and then probably respec.
Stay true to you.
One.
Holy shit.
What are you going for?
Cyclone.
Build wise? Okay, nice. That looks really fun.
I played every league, so
Oh yeah.
actually any game that I can play something similar I do.
Have you ever played League of Legends?
Yeah. Yeah.
You used to play Garen?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I haven't played in like years, but when it first came out I was kind of like play like everyday thing.
Yeah. Nice.
Scrimly's like for Demacia.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's my first merc. Sweet. Okay, well, my build freezes people so far, so hopefully that will be easier.
I just got a massive upgrade. Finally.
We don't have any. Oh no, we have some. Yeah, what'd you get?
Wow, I have two of them. I'm just two-hander right now that's at like 170 DPS, and I picked up one that's 400.
Dang. That's gotta feel nice.
I've been using this one for like half the time I've played because it has
Oh
a
my
400.
gosh. Oh my. This mercenary is smart. Like, I was obliterating her, so she just ran into like 20 Roas, which one-shot me. Unlucky. Now I'm getting taunted. I'm gonna say because I really, really enjoyed the
I greet you.
Ice Nova Frostbolts in Settlers, but it sounds like they kind of killed it.
Farewell.
Oh, no. Why does this game hate me? I've never really played a caster build in this either. It's usually bows or melee.
Really interesting.
I was gonna do Penance Brand during Furisha, but I ended up going bows anyways.
Yeah, I feel like bows seem really strong, just like in general.
Yeah, it's really glass cannony, but it's a lot of fun.
Greetings.
Yeah, the first build I ever did was, what was it? Oh, Toxic Rain.
Nice, yeah.
But like, one of the things that sucked about that one is it was like a ballista. It was like a ballista version, and so you have to like put down the ballistas,
Oh,
and then wait for the ballistas to shoot, and then wait for the arrows to land, and then wait for the damage to go off. So it's like there was like some enemies that would just like jump around and would take like 0 damage.
ballistas are good for leveling too.
Oh goodness! I accidentally put something in a random stash tab earlier, and I couldn't find it. Okay.
There's a bunch of stuff we're dumping in the good stash,
Okay.
like all kinds of stuff.
Okay. I do need an invite, actually.
Oh sure. What's your character name?
Yeah, it's
Did you post it?
pubic enemy #1. Put it in the Discord earlier.
Yeah. I don't think I invite you if you're not online, but
Yeah, I'm on. There we go, sweet.
praise.
Give me WASD movement. So they're talking about putting WASD, like WASD, in League of Legends, actually.
I can see that working. I just, well, maybe not, because the way you have to
That could be-
react with like your skills
I feel like it'd be really broken,
might work.
because you can just, like, instantly change directions and stuff. For, like, dodges. Sweet. Go ahead and get muted. Amazing.
The most League I've played in like the past, I don't know, 5 years is just ARAMs.
Yeah, that's a good, like, casual game mode. For sure.
All my friends I grew up with, we used to play, like, oh, someone tried it. Oh, that was our guild chat.
Oh, nice one. But I'm using the wrong skill. Hold on. It's a bit problematic. I bought the skill gems I want and then did never equip them, so that doesn't work very well. Yeah, I know. I kind of like have like league phases lately.
League fate like phases where you play and then don't play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like usually, because I don't. Okay, what is that? Holy crap! Hold on, getting obliterated. Oh my god! It looked 2K. I was doing like 0 damage. I see the problem. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, usually I just play League. Like I don't really enjoy the game that much, but I'll just like be like, oh yeah, this character looks like it would be fun to play, so I'll just like learn that character for like a week, and then I'll just stop playing.
I challenged a mercenary and I died in 1 second.
Nice.
Oi! Over here.
What season is League even on?
Dude, I don't even know. Stop keeping track. Ooh. Shabby jerkin, amazing.
I gave up the cloth, gave up pick your path, and walk it alone. Leave then, you'll learn the hard way, as I did.
I believe in traveling light.
Let me guess. House Azadi sent. My time is precious. Don't waste it.
Cyclone Mancer. What is that? Caster that uses strength and blood spells. That's cool.
What's
Let's see if I can.
If you mean to die,
get deleted.
die quickly. Kneel.
and we just see videos of people like giving blood mage to their mercenary,
Know your place.
just like both running around at the speed of light.
Mage blood?
Yeah. Or can they even use flasks though? Actually.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Die quickly. Ugh, we're partners then.
I gotcha.
But let's not pretend we're
bitch.
equals.
Finally. I'm not gonna lie, some of them are really strong.
Yeah.
They run, I'm just running around, they'll clear
Kneel.
the screen. You don't even have to do it.
And I guess it's probably like really good to get one really early. So it helps a lot for Axe.
But I noticed they don't level up with you.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Makes sense.
I can't do this just yet. I believe in traveling light.
Ranakesh.
Turn away the tyrant's face, and kingdom end without a trace.
There's so many people in Blind Eyes.
The Q was up to like a 90k or something.
I survived the maker.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I gotta check like the Steam charts.
I saw it at 174k, like 30 minutes or an hour into the playing.
Dang. Yeah, it was 178 today. Dang. That's nuts.
End of the line. From the pit to the grave.
My spirit is spent.
Take your trinket then. My freedom's worth more.
Know your place.
I believe in traveling light.
Keep your wits about you.
Yes, and Asmund. Farewell. Greetings. Go with courage.
No accounting for taste.
You need to stop dicking around. I have too much fun just like killing everything.
Yeah.
And doing the mechanics and like
Ready, exile?
not
It is time
going
to
as
hunt.
fast as I can through the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, I thought about like looking up like a list of like what quests to do, so that way I'm not like wasting time or anything. But I mean, I don't know. I'll just do every quest.
That's the more fun way to do it.
Yeah, I'm not like super worried about like being, you know, a day behind like people that are like tryharding insanely hard, you know.
Someone set the world record the other day. It was like an hour and 50 minutes.
I think I saw that actually, yeah.
Which is insane.
Yeah. You seen the Empyrean Gaming like geared speedrun video?
Geared speedrun?
Yeah, they like crafted like best possible like leveling gear at, like for like various levels and everything. Just to see like how long can it like if your whole goal is to just beat the campaign as quickly as possible, how long would it take you? Like not on a league start or anything, just like how fast can you possibly do it? And so they had like, you know, insanely well crafted, imbued, perfect stats, like level 10 gear, you know, for half of the campaign.
I watch a lot of MP stuff. Him
Yeah,
and
he's
his
pretty
team are
entertaining.
There's all kinds of like crafting videos where they try to do the most godliest thing.
You're right.
Know your place.
He's smarter than most.
It's a fucking red beast, no wonder.
Hunt or be hunted, exile! Great job, exile. I know.
Only get one shot at this. On your head be it. Gear's yours. I don't argue with results.
Sweet.
I'm most excited for like the new in-game choosing you can do with the memory threads and then what are they called? They're like scarabs, but they're something different. I forgot.
I honestly haven't even like looked into that yet. Yeah, I don't even like know half of the stuff that they changed this league.
As of my peak. I have a feeling I'm gonna get a mirror. I'm overdue.
Right now, yeah, I think so. I have a pretty good wand for Act 1 if you want to mirror that, actually.
Sure. Does it have at least 3 stats on it?
Let me see. It has 10% increased elemental damage, and that's it. It's just the starter beach. Trying to find them with relink. Yeah, I mean it's pretty good. Like you could definitely craft it into something good, you know. Hey, this mercenary just called me a pig. Bro. That's so mean, actually. What?
There's one that has like the title is stupid, and he just makes like funny noises instead of saying words.
It's pretty cool. This is like a Shadow of War type of interaction. Okay, I have a boy. Let's go. Wait, it counts as an additional player. Oh, half an additional player. Interesting. What? That's crazy. And my boy has a decoy totem, so I'm just don't take damage anymore. That's so neat.
So Impy and his team are going to be running with 9-player quant.
Yeah. Oh man. That's gonna be crazy. I can't wait to see the mercenaries that just have a full mirror tier gear, and I'm like over here like trying to craft 100 Div 1 like 1 month into the league.
I'm ready for the mercenary solo duo boss.
Yes, that's gonna be an interesting like category.
I mean, I hope they can get like super powerful.
I mean, it seems like they are theoretically like the peak is like comparable to what a player can do, right? I mean, it's just I think like the limitation is that it's like there's a lot of RNG, but like you could seems like you could theoretically roll one that's like as good as a player, or even better technically, because like there's possible to get the like empowered support gems or whatever it is for some of their skills.
Oh, the awakened ones?
Yeah, or no, it's like a new thing that only the mercenaries can get. It's like a new type of support gems. I don't remember what they are called.
Strike true.
Stormblast Mind. Insane.
I believe in traveling light.
I can't even pick up a damn belt.
Hello.
Oh, okay. I have to revive the mercenary. Oh, new mercenary. Will my old mercenary help me fight the new mercenary?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Get him. Nice. I thought you're just gonna open up so many, like, potential strategies. If I had like a whole like other page for path of building, I guess.
Mercenary pops.
Yeah, mercenary page. Yeah. Oh, and I forgot the game pauses now.
Yep. That's massive.
Yo. Okay, I'm fighting a psychopath. I love it. Oh, wow. Oh, that's controllable. Holy cow. Why is this guy so unbelievably thick? Oh! Stop it! This new mercenary one-shot my other mercenary. Get him, Totem! Let's go! Absolutely massive. Oh, I found a bug. Sweet.
You'll see. I will accept your decision.
Cool mistress.
Ooh. Okay, interesting. I guess if your mercenary gets defeated in an area, even if you get a new mercenary, you still can't just have them in that area. Makes sense.
Self-preservation. Or cowardice.
Wait. I'm not sure what you meant.
So if you have a mercenary and the mercenary dies on a map, you can't resummon them. Well, hold on. Yeah, I think if you hold on, it's like you can only resummon them like once, or no, I don't know exactly the rule, but sometimes you can't resummon them because they've died.
Yeah, if they die
in that area.
Back on the same area.
Right, but I just discovered even if you get a new mercenary in that area and have them replace the old one, they actually still won't.
Oh, really?
Join you in that area, yeah. It's kind of crazy in Axe because like I actually even like went back to town and everything, and then came back and they still don't join me. So it's you just like are stuck with that one in that map, which is kind of crazy because like if you're like struggling with a boss fight, you only get like one chance to do it with your mercenary ever. I guess you can do a new instance probably, and that probably fixes it.
I think if you pay to revive them, they should come back. Right there.
Well, I just did,
Your skin.
but
Choose to fight, if you dare.
Cyclone of
Could
the
not-
Empire.
ooh.
Huh. I'm gonna fight this guy, I think. Hire him, I mean.
You'll make my finest piece yet. Oh, such sweet suffering.
I can't do this just yet.
I think this might
And
be
kill
my
me.
masterpiece.
Lucky.
Well, at first I was like, okay, this guy sucks. He's barely doing any damage to me. And then next thing I know, I'm dead.
Press the one-shot button.
Kneel!
What do we got here? Ooh. Dang, I keep getting like 3 links that are like completely the wrong color.
At least you're getting 3 links that early.
Yeah, but
Got any chromatics?
I have 0 chromatic. Actually, I can still use gloves for 1 chromatic.
Such supple flesh.
Let's see.
Hello there.
No, I can't. Why can't I sell these gloves for 1 chromatic? Did they change the recipe for chrome?
Isn't that just 3 different colored?
Yeah, that's what I have though.
Color sockets.
Yeah, but maybe it has to be a magic glove. This is a white glove.
I thought it
Or
was
a
any
magic
any
item? I don't know. I have a white glove with a red, a green, and a blue socket, and it's giving me a scroll fragment. Here, let me use the. Let me do this.
Oh, they have to be linked.
What? Oh, that's right. Dang it.
So,
Okay.
always keep your eyes on the horizon.
Remember, humanity needs us.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Yes, the end of learning.
You are. Be well.
You are nothing!
I can't do this just yet.
We need a wand that's not the level 1 starter wand.
A wand for your mercs?
No, just for my character. I'm still using Level 1 Driftwood Scepter. This is not at 1, but...
Oh, I get what you mean.
So close to being perfect.
You sure you want to do this? Make your choice.
Ooh.
Ha! Tactical retreat, is it?
Approach, challenger.
They always do such a good job with the little details.
Many exiles make
Like all the
your
force
choice.
lines the mercenaries have are great.
Mm-hmm. That's, yeah, you are 100% right. Because Merc has +1 to level of all cold spell skill terms. 1. It's kind of nuts.
Die quickly!
Sweet. Yoink.
This goddess of lust better be good.
Death waits with oath. The Trathan Code dictates. So go ahead, choose.
I still don't understand the whole what is it, the favor system for the mercenaries? There's like 3 ranks, and if you open it up their window and you don't do anything, your rank goes down or something.
Yeah, I think it's, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like if you don't, basically if you interact with them and don't like beat them in a fight for whatever reason, then your rank goes down.
But what's the
I
point of the
expected
rank
more
to
from
begin
you.
with?
The rank, so the higher your rank is, the better mercenaries will spawn.
Oh. Alright, well that kind of makes sense.
I believe in traveling light.
My mercenary is legitimately stronger than I am. Dude, why is he so broken?
Hello.
Dude. I'm actually getting hard carried. You know, is there a way to like have it show your
Journey well.
mercenaries like health and stuff?
Nita was looking for that earlier.
Oh, I think it's on the top left. There's like a status effect.
Yeah,
that shows the
that's
health.
your mercenary, yeah. I thought you
Okay.
meant like above their
Well, that would be nice as well. Because, I mean... Yeah, that would be nice.
I don't see it under, like, gameplay. It says show mini life bar on allies, but mine's enabled. I don't see it.
Huh. So... I know a lot of games have like mechanics where you can change the AI, like of like your followers. I wonder if they're gonna implement anything like that, where it's like,
Well, yeah,
you
we were
know,
talking about earlier, like having a WoW
always
pet.
cast. Yeah, always like if the enemies don't have this debuff, then always like cast that spell first or whatever.
Oh, like setting up some kind of logic.
Yeah, right. I don't know if you ever played Pillars of Eternity, the other PoE game, but they have something like that where it's like they have like actually like very in-depth like conditional system of like if an enemy has this debuff and an ally is nearby, and you have this buff on, then use this skill. So you can, I mean, you can essentially like completely automate. Like it's like a five-person party, and you can automate basically everything that happens. Oh, let's go! I got the links I needed.
Reminds me of Divinity.
Yeah, it's very similar. It's like the same genre. I don't know if you've ever played it, but... Yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2 was like an absolute S-tier game for me.
Did you play Expedition 33?
I haven't. I've heard it's really good, but I've not played it.
Watched a lot of people play it.
Yeah, I saw a couple Asmongold videos, but never been a big fan of like anime art style personally. It kind of like throws me off. Which I know is a kind of a hot take, but
I mean, I don't play games unless I can play with my friends, kind of thing.
sure.
So I don't really play single player games at all.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, last week I basically just played this game completely by myself the whole time, and I felt like it would have been way better to just like be in Discord with other people playing the game, like at least.
Yeah, it definitely makes it more enjoyable.
Oh my goodness.
A swift end.
Ooh, wow, Mirage Archer support. If only I was playing a different build.
Arakali. Death is the true climax of perverted lust.
But my mercenary has a frost blades with like a +1 to like number of bounces, and so I'm just putting down flame wall like right on top of him, and so he just like instantly freezes and ignites every enemy that we're fighting.
Your skin. I shall. Choice,
actually
after
nuts.
all, is part of the craft.
Ooh, 3 chaos?
Dang.
Nobody walks away from me. Choose to fight, if you dare.
I wonder how many different voice actors they have for all the mercenaries.
Now, remain calm.
I can't do this just yet.
Flame.
It's not often I lose.
Gotcha.
I suppose that means it's yours.
Oh, so they drop everything in their inventory if you do that. I didn't realize that.
If you exile or what?
You take the items that are like their little inventory for their currency.
Yeah.
They drop everything that's in there.
Oh, everything in that. That was interesting.
I thought it was just the one like you picked.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
Stack dick.
Ooh, rolling magma? That sounds nuts.
You are nothing.
Oh, don't remember humanity.
I'm right. Don't drink the water.
Wash your back.
Good, there is nothing else.
Stay out of the shadows.
Sam, see you.
Chambers.
Know your place.
I can't do this just yet.
Think your gods watch? Pick your path and walk it alone. We'll both be on salvation, exile. Oh, fine, it's yours. Never liked it anyway.
Oof.
Damn, they just applied a big hotfix.
Really?
A whole bunch of changes.
Strike true.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
I believe in traveling light.
Golly. Oh no! Apparently they took the console servers offline
Oh, really? What?
for like a long time now. Like,
Hello.
Sucks.
and GG hasn't said anything about why.
Dang.
Have you played Last Epoch?
I haven't. I thought about getting into it during, the end of Settlers, but I never tried it out.
I was gonna say like the
No.
quality of life stuff they have, as far as like stash management goes, is amazing.
Oh, really?
I'm
What do they have?
like, you can like auto sort your inventory,
I really want that.
and you can literally set like an affinity for everything to go anywhere.
Nice. That's really nice.
I wish this, Pee-wee had it.
Yeah, that sounds really nice. That's like basically the only thing about PoE that I think is like actually pretty unfun, is just like some of the inventory management stuff. It seems like it could be like really easily improved.
Like a huge pain in the ass sometimes.
Yeah. Or just like letting you lock like a slot for stuff in your inventory would be really nice. So say like whenever you add like a map or something, it will always go into like the same slots.
Yeah.
Or like if you add scrolls, it'll always go into the slot that you want.
At least they added the little map device tab.
Right.
Inventory. That was cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be really nice. It's like usually I just like, I like pick a strategy to do for a little while, and then I just have like an entire stash tab just devoted to like that map and the scarabs and whatnot.
Oh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
So
I think I'm gonna try something
that would be
new
really
this
nice.
season, like Ultimatum or Expedition or
Huh, nice.
what was the other one? Ritual.
Yeah, I did Ritual a little bit last
Slowness
season.
lends strength to one's enemies.
It's kind of interesting. I thought it was kind of fun because it's like
Choose your path.
you kind of want to go like Legion or what's the other one? The one where like you walk over it and then it spawns. It like makes the circle. Yeah. So you kind of like you want to go like one of those with it, and I find those mechanics to be pretty fun.
Breach is amazing.
So
Breach and
had a good time.
Harbingers are usually my go-to.
Really interesting.
You are nothing.
I did so many Harbies last season that I wanted to rip my hair out rather than do it again. Well, not last season, during Phoenicia.
Okay. Yeah, I tried out a bunch of different stuff. I mean, I was even trying to like, I actually think that Expedition is like so fun, honestly, because like the currencies are all like really interesting. I think
When it comes to the, like the crafting and stuff.
Yeah, I actually found the crafting with Expedition to be really interesting.
Oh, I forgot they redid the trail. They like reworked it.
Oh yeah, I haven't looked. I haven't seen what they changed at all. I basically ignored that mechanic last week.
It you had to be like dedicated to doing it to understand how it worked before.
I mean, basically everything I saw on it was just like, there's only one good thing that you could possibly do with it. Like, it's like more or less. And so you basically just like grind it until you can just repeat putting this one guy in this specific place.
Yep. I usually
You can seem kind of
rush the boss to get Veldorves and stuff, to get the...
Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, right.
I've never understood how to actually set up the boards. I just do random stuff and just hopefully good RNG comes out at the end.
Yeah. I'm getting obliterated. Oh, that's why.
Where's my dark shrine? Here it is.
Bro, this guy is just like not taking damage. How is this allowed?
Know your place.
Dark influences reside in dark places.
Permanent massive shrine? I like it. There's a game. I wonder if the game is paused if you open up your passive screen.
It is. That's why where I noticed that.
Because I noticed some windows the game is paused and others it's not. Like if you open up the options and you're like looking at the graphics and stuff, it's not paused for some reason.
Really interesting. I guess it's like only the full screen ones.
Yeah,
maybe?
That doesn't make sense. It should be paused.
Yeah, I agree. They should just like have like a menu where you can select like what screens pause.
I know doing the mercenary thing, it's paused.
Okay. Oh, okay. Neat.
swift end.
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
I think I'm gonna just do Harvest for a while, like with this character probably. I did Harvest a lot last league, and I felt like I was just making so much money.
I do it sometimes. Never like really into Harvest. Just selling the life force?
Oh,
Yeah.
the opponent.
When
I feel like I was
the time
making
comes to
like
strike, an
at one
emperor
point I was
strikes
making
without
like
hesitation.
basically 1 div per map
To entertain
from just the
doubt
life
is to
force,
dance with death.
which and like the build I was doing it on was like a 5 div build, so it was like insanely budget like, and I saved up 100 div
Nobility is
with
alive.
like from my league starter build in like a week or something like that. So it was pretty sweet.
You are inexhaustible. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
You are nothing.
Okay. I can't have my mercenary for Brutus. What? For Brutus in Act 1? Lucky. Okay, I definitely will not get one shot.
What? No treasure key. It's a scam.
Ouch.
The warrior bled upon Azaro's stones and cursed Azaro's ilk. He looked upon the wall of his tomb, built by his master's enemies. Called for the first ones to carry him to the forest and fields of his
A swift end.
Desolate. Yet while the first ones remained silent, the gun did speak. Of secrets planted by clever hands and slaved by gold. And with one such secret, plucked the life of the warrior from the firstborn's jaws.
Oh, sweet.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
What I learned recently is you can activate auras by, like without putting them on your hotbar, by control right clicking.
Control right clicking?
Yeah, like you open it like as if you're going to put it on your hotbar, but instead of putting it on the hotbar, you just control right click it and it will activate the aura.
Like the gem itself?
No, like you're like you have it slotted in and everything, but hold on. You can activate it without adding it to the actual hotbar. So you like click on a slot, so as if you're gonna put it on the hotbar.
Yeah.
But just control right click it, and so you don't have to like add it to the hotbar and then activate it and then take it off the hotbar. You can just
right.
Which is pretty sweet.
That would have been good to know. I played in Arabon Settlers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think I learned that from an Empyrean video.
Yeah, it was always take one off, activate it, move it, take it.
Dang.
Pro tip.
She had a lot of good tips like that. Another one I really liked was the what's that ore in Settlers that was like the really valuable one, like Verisium or whatever.
Yeah.
Is like you could fully charge the ore node by just clicking it, and then just like you didn't have to hold click.
Oh yeah, the one you charged up.
Yeah.
I believe
that didn't always work.
The pursuit of
Well, I think you have to be like a certain distance.
Affair.
Because if you're too close, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure why, but like you have to like your character has to like move to it for it to work.
Just like be hugging it already.
Yeah, you can't already be within range of it.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep you. Must navigate your empire through
Totally
troubled
worth going
waters.
getting all the dark shrines every time I do the lab.
Yeah.
Strike with fidelity.
Disable the traps. That's, if I die during this, it's because I'm fighting him in the traps.
Kneel.
Yeah. How do you do that?
The dark shrines. They're in like secret rooms within.
Oh, okay.
You like press a switch and
Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
I don't think I've ever done that.
We have ascended.
Huge.
The one treasure chest I opened dropped 16 gold.
That's absolutely nuts.
That was all it dropped.
That was, it's like, probably like 5% of a mercenary. So you just do 20 labs and you can get a new mercenary. Oh my gosh, I found the simple guy. Oh, that's absolutely insane.
The guy that just blabbers?
Yeah. Definitely grabbing this guy. Holy cow.
I believe in traveling light.
What even? Is it trapper? Interesting.
Don't let him fuck you up.
Oh my gosh, I love this guy. Oh my goodness.
Thank the guy. Goodbye. Hello?
Hello. Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Where's my mercenary?
Yeah, sometimes mine's just gone and I can't figure out how to get it back. And then it just shows up when they feel like it.
Ooh, we got this guy's got a unique gloves.
It's hard to look good when I'm always braving sewers.
Phenomenal.
I do not want to stop giving me delirium.
Too late. You're locked in.
I am tanky now.
I have insufficient gold. Bro, that's crazy. I'm not weak, I'm just poor.
Kneel.
Darn it. My poor
Just
spending
what I
habits have
needed.
finally caught up
Well,
with me.
what's it going to be?
Oh my god. Whoa, dude, whoa, holy shit. This mercenary is stacked.
Really?
He has this tri-res belt with chaos, 25, 25, 22.
What? Wow.
And he's got 30% movement speed boots that are 4 linked already.
What?
Yeah, I know, I just
Dang,
I don't know which
dude.
one to pick.
Dang.
This guy has way better gear than I do. He's gonna kick my ass. Give me those boots. I wanna
Come
move fast.
here, little crack the whip.
Oh no, he almost killed me instantly.
I
Can't
believe.
do this just yet.
How did he turn on fire? What is that?
Die on your knees. My turn.
Ah, nice, I got him.
Yours then.
Dude. Dude.
Holy shit, those are nice.
Yeah. Not bad at all.
The ones I had weren't that bad, but
This game is so crazy, like, being this slow.
yeah, I didn't have movement speed on my boots until like Act 3.
Yeah, I don't know. It's actually funny because, yeah, the only thing we need for my boots is 6 energy shield. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, last character I played, last league, had Mage Blood with like movement speed pot, and so I'm just like zooming around the map the whole time, and now I have literally base movement speed.
Yeah, that mage one was great. I feel like a god running around.
Dude, legitimately. That was really nice. The Blunt Force Earthshaker. This guy costs 105.
Know your place.
Dang. I like actually want that guy.
This is not a challenge, but I welcome it nonetheless. Do try not to deliberate too long.
Slither pinch.
Nice. You ever done essence farming?
Not as a strat, no.
Heard it's really good for League start, especially, but I've never tried it at all.
I'm gonna be so spoiled by Furisha farming. It's not gonna be the same.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I played Settlers. I guess it was last
Oh yeah,
year,
because
before PoE2
it's like
came
the.
out.
Wow, really?
Well, I mean, like Furisha was Settlers, but
Right, with like idols,
yeah,
right?
the idols are too good.
I'm 1 gold off of being able to hire this guy.
Weapons at the ready.
I can't do this just yet.
It's absolutely nuts.
You are
Hold
nothing.
still. To the victor go the spoils.
There we go. Oh, this guy's big. Okay, chill, brother.
Well, a better you than me.
Okay, chill, brother. Nice, we got it. What the heck? This is Sunder of Trarthus skill. Let's look at one of the new ones.
Well, the mercenaries have a bunch of skill gems only they can have that
That's
we
crazy.
can't have. Like the Cyclone one that they have, it like sucks enemies in, like pulls them in.
Really? Dang. That's really nice. Yeah, this guy, it's like a, I guess it's like a Sunder that like targets the areas around like several enemies. And when it reaches a target, it will go towards another enemy if it's in range. I guess it just like goes forever until you use the skill again.
It like chains?
Yeah,
Sounds awesome.
yeah. I cannot wait to see this guy use it. I'm just gonna let him solo the next fight. Okay, you got it. Oh my goodness, he's just like one-shot
Can't do this
everything.
just yet.
Kneel. Ugh. Good help is so hard to find. Oh, I'm not hauling you back to town.
You stop one-shotting me? What the fuck?
I believe in after that.
Ooh.
I need a bath.
Same though. Getting absolutely one-tapped by Merville?
Remember, humanity needs
Exile. Watch yourself.
Be well.
It's... Tell me something. Bring me back something nice, eh?
No.
Talamoana, exile.
You getting by?
Eula's domain already dead. Oh my goodness.
Stay out of the shadows. They bite.
I wish your mercenaries could pick stuff up for you.
That would be really nice.
Oh my god, unique heavy belt.
Ooh.
Huh. If only.
Insane, imagine.
It's a mother's embrace though. Is there not like one on for sale? Oh, there is.
I mean, I think it's technically not even possible to find a Mage Blood in Axe, right?
No, it has to be a certain level. I think it's like 75.
I think you're right, it's something like that. And we're looking it up, because like, whenever I would find a unique belt that was like, if it was like a certain level or higher, I would always like, I just had this tradition of, I would always Ancient Orbit once before like getting rid of it somehow.
Man, I probably spent 3,000 or 4,000 ancient orbs during pre-show.
Really?
Because I farm Harveys, so I would get like 5 to 10 of them map. I never hit a Mage Blood or a Red Hunter.
Yeah, it sucks. Oh my goodness. Okay. What skills does this chick have?
I'm telling you, they get absolutely nuts.
Well, this archer mercenary just like summoned 2 copies of herself. And they were just all shooting me with their skills. And I was just like one shot. I don't even know what that is. What's up?
Blink arrow.
Must have been, yeah.
Give it to me.
I think I forgot what Bama does. The blink arrow mirror. It's like the.
Yeah, auto bombing seems really interesting. I might try one of those at some point. I saw some build where it was like completely auto, where like you're literally just like walking around, and just like the entire screen is exploding every like second.
Yeah.
So it's basically just like RF on like but on steroids. It's like RF, but it actually does damage.
The things we do for love.
Another unique leather belt? What the fuck?
Ooh.
A wormhole.
My gems and I'll make short work of you.
It's that extra quant from rarity.
Good. Plus 25%. I mean, it's actually like quite a lot, right? Because
First, shoot last. That's
and what's
the
tier
line.
1 rarity?
Huh?
It's like tier 1 rarity on an item maxes out at like 14%.
You're definitely onto something when you said killing them, you know, raising their renown gives them better items and stuff. It's definitely showing. Like, look at these.
Holy cow. That's not bad.
Jeez. I have a feeling this one is going to destroy me. So I'm gonna try to get this.
Try not to scream too much.
I believe in you.
Too much.
Don't bother dodging.
And I'm dead.
That was.
Yeah. I feel like that's just gonna kind of be the gameplay loop until we get like a good and get like mid-game build, because it's like if they have a really good items, it's probably a sign, right?
So if you die to them, if you lose, does your renown go down?
Yeah, I think it just goes down, up or down by 1, depending on the outcome.
Because it said tremendously renowned, which I haven't seen before.
So I assume it's the third one. Yeah.
So
I don't know. I don't think I've gotten past renown one. I think 1. This guy emoting? What is that? Alright, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright.
I'll be around.
Well, GG, it was good to meet you.
Yeah, you as well. We'll see you around.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
quickly.
Can't do this just yet.
Hardly worth the effort. You are nothing.
Honorable deaths. My gift to you, Gemlins.
You don't stand a chance. Make your choice.
Don't stand a chance. I'm good.
Oh, tactical retreat, is it?
Hard pass.
This is not a challenge. Indecision is terribly unbecoming.
Attack speed, life, dex.
Weapons at the ready.
Give me those.
This will hurt. This is how it's done.
No,
Drat.
you fucking
Blood-
piece of shit. Why is Thunder so fucking slow?
No, really.
20 fortification is a lie. It's an absolute bullshit. 20% damage reduction my ass, man.
You are nothing.
Map. Baby's first map. I'm 3 acts away from being able to use it. Stop killing stuff. You're too good.
I believe in traveling light.
Poor Tolman.
Oh, nice. Strength. 30% reduced attack speed.
Bye.
Alright, go back to PoE2 ring. You're drunk. Kikazuru. I don't think I even need a mana. I don't even need a mana flask right now anymore.
Know your place.
I killed them. Make a call.
Life, cold rest, strength. Looks good. Life, strength, armor. 4.
Make a call.
Shut up. Don't tell me how to live my life. I spend way too much time looking at all this stuff.
You die here. Leave you in two.
I can't do this just yet.
Give me that belt.
Take your trinket then. My freedom is worth more.
Fuck you.
A swift end.
Hire me. I only get one shot at this. Choose wisely. Oh, this won't take long. You've got a decision to make. Too slow. Gear's yours. I don't argue with results.
damage there. Hey, so there's a place beyond this? You're telling me? Keep going.
My courage. Why are you still standing there?
What is it?
Is this one of the actual bosses, or just the Guardian?
You stay. The judgment is yours to make.
It's a nice looking belt. Yeah, give me the belt.
Prove your worth. Let his power be known. Keita has no use.
Alright, you win.
The fate befitting a heretic.
Die quickly! are nothing.
Practice makes perfect. I believe in traveling light.
Greetings. There is nothing else.
Talamoana.
How you doing?
Bring me back something nice, eh?
Hello. Stay out of the shadows. They bite.
You have to remember or know about the best backspace for shadows? Like, actually, well, actually, those two beasts, but I don't get why outside of mailings. Good balancers, increase in damage. Okay.
Fucking quest items.
I believe in traveling light. Can't do this just yet. I believe in traveling light.
What is this? Nice.
Well, better you than me.
I'm stupid. Oh, it's in the middle? Alright.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Hello? What does this guy want? Dragon Razor? I think I'm gonna keep that.
Your body is the cat. Choose to fight, if you dare.
Come on. Oh, please. Oh, it's so nice. Do you have mercies on? Please.
Where do you think you're going?
A swift end. Well, better you than me.
Hey! Wow.
I can't do this just yet.
It's a lot of thicket O's.
What is this? Is the highest pipe train being during PoE? No idea. I'm not a huge fan of the hype train feature. It's kind of like very whatever. My highest step count is 74,000.
You found
What? My highest sub count ever is 74,000. Moment of drama. Is it accurate at the moment? Don't know.
Don't do anything I
Current sub count is 8673. 10k, we're doing a Starforge PC giveaway.
Remember, humanity needs us.
Ben is fighting again? Yeah. I'm just gonna keep progressing my gear at the moment. Game Plus is here.
A swift end.
Temple, we love that. Yeah, you can pause now. It's really great.
The blood is washed away, but I will never forget what you became, Veneer.
I'll never wear chains again, Satan or otherwise.
nice. I do like Temple. Armory is kind of nice. Lighthouse is really good. Scary boss, but rough. So Sudoku decided to not restart the race? No, they sort of restarted the race. So there's going to be
You'll see.
another race.
I'm not
once
to beat.
it's
The
more
Trathan
stable.
code dictates, so go ahead. Choose.
So we're getting 2 races.
A bit of advice. Don't waste a Kyaxan's time.
Yeah, I'll be actually practicing for the next one. For this one I had to like prioritize league starters and stuff. So I'm currently on 0 practice.
A swift end!
Really fucking stressed out. Oh my god. Yeah, I have no practice at the moment. I did some campaign runs, and then I just went straight to tier 16s in this run with no practice. You know, races. Thanks. You know, I'm a little proud of myself that I'm alive right now. And 0 practice. And that's... I am like a little like, I'm kicking myself, right? Because if I was just a little luckier, I would have had Katarina. We tried it on standard, see how easy it would be. It was like, easy first try. But it couldn't take
Alright, just fucking
I'm not
perma-frozen.
going
That's
back to
cool.
town.
But it just didn't drop for me.
Thanks, GGG.
How do I not have a royal play yet? I have any royal play. Is it really that rare? I have any royal play showing. Any rarity.
Oh
Well,
my god, this
better
is
you
so
than me.
fucking stupid!
Kneel.
Keeping up with Cardinal Slayer. We say it's just a league very likely if I'm going to actually practice. What's the last one, right? It's about to win. That's that fact.
Fuck you, game. Oh, fuck are you?
Oh, that's not the quest version, right? There's no level quest version. Is it really quest version? I thought it was the real versions.
Bring me back.
You getting there?
stay out of the shadows.
King's March, you have to talk to Johan in the epilogue. Yeah, I know the goal is to kill him, but I'm asking what is Ben doing? I thought he was doing the real ones. Where is this on the letter?
You are nothing!
I'm asking what Ben is currently doing, not what the goal is. Is he currently doing the quest ones, or is he doing just woke up? You know, if you didn't go to bed, this wouldn't happen. Do you get to play at all, by the way? I got your part 2. Not a great day one then. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. It's a hard for us. That's for now. He is doing the quest dance? Oh. Okay. I don't know. If I don't sleep, if I don't sleep, I might be able to get top 10, even being this rusty. There's a chance. I'll do my best, my very bestest. Quest one's not count for the race, no. Thankfully. Oh yeah, I wanted that. Who has any rerolls? None of you. Royal plate.
I'm not hauling. You are nothing. I'm not hauling you back to town.
I can't do this just yet.
Ugh. Good help is so hard to find. Ugh, I'm not hauling
Why
you
the
back
fuck
to
am I
town.
getting one shot?
Alright. I guess we're leaving play gamer. I guess we're leaving play. Look what they did it too. How do we craft this shit? I don't know how to do it. Are you finding ways to save my outfit?
Well, better
Why
you
is
than
that?
me.
Why is that one-shotting? 3k HP, 20% damage reduction. Like,
Good
doesn't
help
make
is
any
so
fucking
hard
sense
to
at all.
find.
Solaris, Lunaris.
Whatever, game. Fuck you, game.
You are kinda decent.
Fuck this stupid game,
Yeah, that's
man.
Eclipse cold pride, flaming rage, and pass beyond this human age.
Whatever, dude.
Reforge?
Bunch of fucking bullshit.
Chaos, I guess.
You are nothing.
Are kinda usable. It has very little armor, but it is more than my good one, and it is a 60. Chaos, the armor. Coffee, y'all? Sorry about the fact that that one goes away without extortion. I don't play Sundoes a lot.
Farewell.
I am just scattered. Be careful. You can.
Oh, you must.
You. Oh, you.
Wasteful, I guess. No.
My tortured yet unbroken.
Alright. We just gotta keep buffing. 5.2k life.
Blessings.
Ian, I do need you. You look at that certain death.
Celerin.
Come on, give me one of your rerolls. I need a reroll stat. It's not your reroll thing. Bro. Hey Naz, how you doing? Use reroll SP? No. No time. Don't need it for anything right now. I just want to have them on standby. And we'll get them to Ian. Get potions first. Wow, look at our damage now. That's pretty solid. Oh, nice. We tried that. It's pretty fun. Wait, hello? Razor sharp though. Gary, I need to pee. Be right back.
Really need a new amulet that has some fat resistances on it, maybe. Reroll what? That probably wasn't worth it.
Horrible. Okay, it's not dying here. Let's get through. So I'm actually Chaos Force Cap now, so I can grab another flask. Assault, I guess. There. Okay, cool. Nice R. R. Read it. That was actually kind of hard. I had a speech impediment when I was a child. Couldn't roll my R. Got bullied pretty hard for it. What level are you right now? 89, about to hit level 90. Damn, it sucks. I had Empress back.
Wow.
Really easy to say it after saying a word with D in it. Like, did it sec? Very carefully. I don't need one in. Realistically can't help me.
Below on the cold res.
My damage is nuts now. I just hope I can survive. The boss is so scary too. This has ended my race once. Not today. Not today. Dude, it feels so nice to be racing again. I was built for this. Here we are. So then to be powerful again, yeah.
Look at
Well,
this.
better you
Oh, they're
than
doing
me.
cold damage, of course. Of course. How convenient.
Oh, yeah, I need to check my fucking filter.
A swift end.
Rarity flask. Alright.
Okay.
Give fun act. Everything fucking freezes. This is so
Stupid. I don't get it then.
Choose your next move. Very carefully.
I don't get it. How did I not find a single roleplay? I'm not looking for like an 86, you know? I'm looking for fucking...
Ugh, I'm not hauling you back to town.
No surprise there.
Know your place.
Apparently not.
Jesus Christ, why is everything doing so much fucking damage?
We refresh the filter in game. Yes, see, you just have
Alright.
on a nectar bar. It's the same filter roll. And that popped. So I guess this is fucking giga rare. Quite yummy. I ended up with a 6 instead of getting a royal play. Probably would be better off with a finally royal play.
Yeah. Even I know when to withdraw.
I can't do this just yet. My spirit is spent.
First lap, you in Poland, that's what we do. Next lap. played full build because my merc half so much. I'm actually like spamming that shit.
Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear your voice.
My spirit is spent.
My god, there's a lot of fun away. Do you play with a controller or keyboard and mouse? What a mess. Very anti-controller. Never been good with it. Never liked it. Don't even play Elden Ring. Anything like that.
I believe in treading light.
Know your place.
Stupid shields, dude. Expedition logbook, that could help.
You have done farewell. Have you?
Be careful.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I just got Victorious. Like my merc died.
That's good. Well, we're gonna keep that.
Good luck.
Fire, lightning, max life. Yep. That's good.
That could be interesting. I got it from gambling from Festus while I was trying to get a royal plate.
I don't have any of
So we
those.
try and you get a 16, just
I
take
have
that
3
one.
chaos orbs. The fuck? Why is it telling me I can't do that? Okay. Is that a bug?
Oh, I thought I got a Cortex. I was like, huh? There's a thing for Cortex, right? If you do first Cortex, you get something? Is it Uber Cortex? Gotta talk to Johan in the epilogue over the King's March. 12 hours. 10 hours and 15 minutes. I think that does. I'm pretty happy with my progress.
My spirits are spent.
You are nothing!
I don't know why that happens so often. I don't know. It didn't happen on my LTC. Something with this. Ezmite axe. Is that a good enough base if I like RNG heavily? It's almost good. But my current club's really good. Okay, didn't hit anything there.
You'll find no faith here. Keita made sure of that.
Table issues. Then it would have been. Then it would have been an issue with the whole PC too.
I can't do this just yet.
Overheating, USB issue.
That looked half fancy, but it's worth 1 chaos. One chaos. Oh, 1 alk, almost.
You are nothing!
No, Chris. Is it a 1590? The solution to solve overheating a 1590. But wait, why would my 1590 overheating, which by the way is not possible, why would that happen?
My spirits are spent. You die rather well.
You finally died, you idiot.
Oh, Trathus. How are you?
What is this shit?
My god.
And so now,
Belly
farewell.
of the beast. Kinda cool. That pool is pretty healthy.
Here I go again.
Vulnerability 21. That's funny. Can't use that. One out of 3 for Ben? I guess you know, like, kill. So Ben got an actual real one, and that's what the first one? Oh, finally a real play. Yes, here. How was it? Was it easy, or was it not to shake?
I can't do this just yet.
Ben was Giga Tanky or the boss was Giga Tanky?
Let me guess. Houses are... My time is precious. Don't waste it.
Kineticist.
Oh, I was too.
Don't drink the water.
I'll take it. Let's do business. Always love these. Yes from me.
Oh, Pringles.
Let's not drag this out. Know your place.
Spirit is spent.
God, how many curses do you have?
Kneel! Have it then. It's worthless to me anyway.
my Giga RNG. Okay. Gone.
I can't do this just yet.
Gonna get scary and match, so far I kill them all in 2 seconds. Who likes it scary? The Mars? Oh, I mean, yeah, it's killing the rest.
I believe in traveling light.
I'm not touching you! They are dead. Okay, we got one shot by shield charge. Lily got one shot by Stormfall. Datmod's got one shot by an auto attack.
I believe in traveling light.
Cool winds.
Wait, it's out Kaiser. Sorry, is
That's
Ben
a big
playing
chopper.
with Defiance, or is he playing with the 40% more
Oh,
damage?
my turned off PoE overlay. That's the wrong one. Exit.
Hey, today I'm good. We're not using general spread for minions, just for another fry. He's Defiance. Oh, okay. That was the right choice then. Oh my god. Ah.
474, 460. Life leech.
No, we're 8 now.
Oh no, I think this one's better. Just because of the life leech.
Katarina got ninja'd. Top 10, I guess. I'll make it to top 10 now. That's what it says. I'm top 10 in the race. Not a little race.
Be careful.
EU servers fixed. So far, so good.
That's already 6 mods.
Ah, did Fed log off? And that, I don't know, you're actually
Look at those
modding.
fucking resists now! Holy shit, I'm stacked on the resist. Now I just need a 4-link my stupid axe, which is probably gonna be impossible. Okay, there's 4. Come on. Come on. Come on. I hate you. No, I can't use
wonder
it.
if I can do the stupid hunger dude now.
I wanted the life leech so bad.
I'm pretty sure I can do eater. I'm worried about the hunger. It's so fucking tanky in this version. I'm just dating 16 stuff, so I don't need to.
Spirit is spent.
Oh, really? So far.
I just grabbed one with Spider Aura and Grace, and that's me for now.
Okay, Scorpions.
I got really early. This is one of the best items I could have gotten. So I actually have like
Luck. That was the last time I'll ever sully myself with Ghost.
You're questioning me. Well, ready to go?
Could have been a little better, I guess, but mine's fine for now.
Well,
Here I wait
hard out.
The product ice for freedom.
It is good. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Good day. Hail.
Uniform first, buses for the race.
Go well.
Probably not well that maps. Yeah, I'm just gonna try Eater. Would be nice to do.
Cool.
wisdom cards.
My spirit is spent.
Getting a lot of Glennon. A lot. Anyone else?
If you don't remember humanity.
Now that time and time.
Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
Bannon is.
Zoom in.
%.
A lot of character savings,
Now that you remember.
Greetings.
Oh!
I love the new breach thing with the like.
Hail. I can't do this just yet. It's time to end this. My spirit is spent.
Be big. hate crypto. Oh, full map.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Standing by.
Oh, thanks, Puck. Oh, thanks, Puck. Gonna have to do this stupid, awful stage. I gambled it from the Estes while trying to get a.
Ways divine.
I wasn't even trying to get a 60, I was trying to get a royal
Go
plate.
well.
But he gives a lot of 5 links.
You're
so I
not,
just got
but
lucky
the
with
most
60.
survive.
What is it?
Someone win the race? No, but Ben's pretty close. How's Betrayal at the moment? I mean, I've done it a bit, and a lot of the rewards seem pretty fun, to be honest. But it's, I don't have like a full spreadsheet of what is where yet. We'll make an even throw, guys. Good, doing good. Alive while going at this pace, I'm very happy. That's what I needed. Fast help.
Order is ephemeral.
There's one in. That one.
Chaos
Oh, yeah.
is the natural state of things.
That is close.
My spirit is spent. I can't do this just yet.
They sort of restarted the race. There will be a new one once it's fully stable. Imagine if what they'd done was restart the race instantly, and there would be 2 simultaneous races, making for completely different winners. So like the people that felt like they had a better chance to restart in any race, do that is that'd be kind of interesting. for the Watchers? Why is it bad for the Watchers? Oh, because it's hard to keep track of his wedding. Hard to keep track anyway, that's fantastic. Oh. What's up, bro? Good. Come on. Blocking, dude. Okay, so annoying.
Your flesh begs to be studied.
Very, very frightening. I just want some levels. And like a little bit better auto game.
My spirits are spent. I can't do this just yet. I'm getting really tired of grudge matches.
What happened to VOE 2? There's been a lot of articles made about it, but somebody was putting down like coffee on their desk at the office at GDD, and they accidentally deleted the entire game, and they didn't have any backups. like quite a lot of articles were made about it. They said they've upped like their backups and stuff now in the future, so it won't happen again. But yeah, pretty crazy. Mary Games is gone. Oh wait, no, obviously not. Holy shit. Believe what the streamer says. No. Bro, you lied to us? Yep. Do it again.
Greetings.
You do that? I believe because you work for DDD? I do not work for DDD, nor do I want to. Not what I do.
648. Wow. That's pretty good.
I do have the Cyclone.
Remember, we do.
I fear I have.
Hello there, exile.
Hello there, exile.
Good day. Do you see that? I can see.
Level 91. Thanks so much to everybody gifting subs, by the way. I really appreciate it. Malanka.
Hello there, exile.
Man, thank you for everybody gifting subs. I super appreciate it. It's on a portal and stuff. And just in general.
Go.
Have some cool sub goals like Starforge beat to get with 10k.
Kill Kitaka.
There are other sub goals too, like 9k, 11k.
I don't suppose there's time to convince innocents to put
supported
some
by
clothes on. My spirit is spent.
Would you still love us if it didn't gift subs? Yep.
Die quickly! Yeah, even I know when to withdraw.
What do I need new of? Probably my work. Should be able to do it on the AC.
That's basically what I heard you say. And I approve.
Oh shit. That win. Flaring. Yeah, give me this. What is next thing? Yeah, buses.
I can't do this just yet. My spirit is spent.
I wonder. Huh. I'm better off using fortify instead of melee phase.
All those scrolls of wisdom.
Really sucks. It's a buzz to be super loud. Best league in a while? I wonder if console players will feel like that.
Or C.
Things like Maven and stuff will always be difficult for like NPCs though.
Right. That sounds right, yeah. I agree with that guy.
Thank you. I thought that was the
Can you
previous
check if
best
there's a
one.
6 link on the market that we can buy?
I got completion on me.
Good morning,
Need
Ezra.
probably 2 minutes.
3 hours of sleep. Oh.
Good day.
My spirit is spent.
only get one first impression. Try not to ruin it.
This... I shall strike you down.
My spirits are spent.
That's fire. I'm alive. I'm dead.
I'm not sure if you can skip the thread. I don't know how. Instant second terror. Holy fuck. No wait, here's the wrong one again. 80% reduced, 80% reduced. Right? This is the right one. Not sure though.
Die, big bad guy, die. Die hard, big bad guy, die hard.
May a new dawn arise.
My aftermath. This is reverence? Yeah, but the thing for reverence came from Dread. I just got a reverence invite from a Dread starting quest chain.
$11 and 46 minutes.
It's over.
Yay.
What is it?
By the high Simon Tide.
Here are we.
Good tidings.
Innocence.
Hey.
Diviana, Divinina, whatever your dumb
Good
name
tidings.
is.
Exile. Exile. Wake up. Commander, keep your life to your own. It's through the tunnel.
I don't want to go to King's March. We've much, damn it.
What's on your mind?
I hate this place.
glad. Next, I'll handle things.
Oh! Be safe out there.
Exile.
I thought everything was supposed to be built already. I guess it is. Curry shores. Hey, look, my resistances are still max.
By the...
Hey, oh, wow, cool.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Hirak, we revive.
Alright, free map, alright.
Job never.
Hello.
Hell yeah. Where's the stupid vault? Is this it? Alright, let's see. Oh. Atlas bonus objectives. Lame.
Greetings.
Long day.
Wow, 1 to 2 fire damage. I mean, not bad. League is not active. Private leagues are not supported. What are you talking about?
Job never ends.
Good day. As expected.
It's the wrong one again.
Huh. Life is cool. Let's do our first map. I picked the worst one.
Like stepping into a dream.
I would pick the ones with explodey boys. Why would I pick this map? What a terrible map to choose.
I am the
My
judgment of
spirit's
innocence, made manifest.
Infamous,
Born of Cater,
fallen
baptized in
crusader,
innocence, made righteous by
hands
both.
of heresy? Oh, those are worth something. Wow. Wow. You, sir, are probably going to just destroy me. So, you know,
Born of Cater, baptized in innocence, made righteous by both.
Spectre, Desecrate. 3 Chaos Orbs. Okay. Alright. Okay. I want these. Give me these.
Your valor is
You
his
ready
to
to
measure.
battle?
Might of fate, befitting
you
a
won.
heretic.
Of course, I would just give one shot with no surprise there. Defenses? What are defenses?
A fate befitting a heretic.
Practice makes perfect. I can't do this just yet.
It's a lot of swords, ma'am.
I believe in traveling light. My spirit is spent.
need to do that. We're gonna put it there. We did it. Hooray! Hooray!
Now that you stay vigilant.
Alright, time to become a hideout warrior. Just 15 more hours of side quests, and I should be ready.
Ahoy there!
Trimmer rod. Okay.
Farewell.
Why did I sell that?
Hello, hello, hello. Happy hunting.
Wait, people actually want this? Probably not.
It's that time of Path of Exile again, ladies and gentlemen, where spin to win.
It's been one of the most anticipated finals. Here comes Willis, the Doubting on the world champion. This is what it's all about right here.
What a sequence for the Blazers.
With a hook shot, scores. The Miami Heat, they've done it. They'll never forget this moment. The NBA championship. Simply amazing.
Welcome to the NBA Finals, presented by YouTube TV. Downtown Indianapolis, they had their first finals game in 25 years the other night. It was a smashing success. Can they get back-to-back? Well, Oklahoma City has some other plans, but this crowd is ready. Thunder and the Pacers are ready. It's time for Game 4. Tonight's starting lineups are brought to you by Ford. And Oklahoma City with a change. The first 16 games of the playoffs, they had the same starting five, but they took Isaiah Hartenstein out, Cason Wallace in. It's back to Hartenstein in the starting lineup. for OKC. Meanwhile, for the Indiana Pacers, they played 19 games, now number 20, same starting five, and their starting five has been terrific. So an interesting change. It was interesting when we started the finals when Mark Daigneault changed his starting lineup. Doris, now he's going back. What are your thoughts?
Listen, I'm not going to hold it against him that an hour ago when I said, would we see more double big? He said absolutely, but he didn't give away the starting lineup change, Richard.
No, I was very surprised that he switched it. You see 19 games, the same starting lineup for Indiana. Normally you go with what got you there. That was a big surprise in game one. I'm not surprised to see it back.
He has changed his starting lineup frequently throughout the regular season, but it was the first one in the playoffs. Hartenstein clearly has been one of the impact players for OKC. We'll see how that turns out for the Thunder as they try to even up this series. Thunder just 4-4 on the road in the playoffs. Clearly the best team in basketball all season, but on the road in the playoffs, they've had some ups and downs. Many of those ups, though, were in responses to losses, as they have not lost consecutive playoff games yet. There's Lou Dort, attacks the rim, and a quick bucket.
And I love that by Lou Dort. He's
Hartenstein also an excellent defender. Siakam has a clean look. Gets that to go. Boy, he is shooting lights out from three-point range. 40 jumper misses. Hartenstein the rebound.
Neal.
SGA gets in the paint again. This one goes down.
But that's also Hartenstein.
Nembhard back up top. Way outside is good from Halliburton. Halliburton. Way outside. Nembhard back up top. Way outside is good from Halliburton. Halliburton, very aggressive early. Siakam, good defense from Hartenstein. Siakam tries again. Corner three. Nembhard from downtown. Obi Toppin is, come on. Caruso, nice move inside. And knocks it down. Pacers surrounding him, and Caruso banks it home. Part of the Thunder bench that's been so effective. Had that great game, too. Lou Dort. His three-pointer's good. Dort is now 11 of 18 from three.
All right, final 2 minutes of this first quarter. Who's going to come out with the momentum?
We always talk about ending quarters. Siakam ends that play with a flourish.
Great patience to take the right angle on the entry.
Wallace got lucky that time. Caruso was open. Caruso, little Euro step. And nice left hand from Alex Caruso. Isaiah Joe has come on for OKC, as has Kenrich Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander loves that elbow jumper, and that's his second field goal.
We're here with Jalen Williams of the OKC Thunder. Jalen, you're in attack mode early here. What's been working for you offensively?
Just trying to be aggressive. Any little gap I can get into, I'm going to try and get in there and then be able to create for my teammates too.
Siakam has had a major impact on both ends of the floor. How do you try to slow him down?
Be aggressive, be physical, long game.
Jalen, good luck. Thank you. Guys, back to you.
Just seems he casually gets to where he wants to go.
Yeah, his handle is very underrated. But just a little miscommunication right there.
Pacers 6 of 12 from three. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls up. Jump shot is good. McConnell calling for Turner to come over. Now McConnell drives baseline, sneaks underneath, bank shot's good. 8 points in 10 minutes off the bench. Halliburton's guarded by Williams. Neesmith, catch, shoot, hits. Three-pointer for Neesmith, his second. Gilgeous-Alexander gets inside, layup is good. Halliburton gets inside. Neesmith corner. Toppin on the follow. 9 turnovers for Indiana. Jalen Williams, again, the one-handed scoop layup. They had 19 turnovers in game 3. Siakam gets it out to Halliburton, gets inside. Oh, and a gorgeous move from Tyrese Halliburton. Now Caruso picks him up on the switch. Siakam almost lost it. Halliburton inside, scoop layup, count it, and a foul. So Halliburton heroics here in the second quarter, and the Pacers take a 2-point lead. I know it sounds crazy, it was a close sweep. A lot of the games went down to the wire. Hartenstein gets his own rebound on the miss. Back to Jalen Williams, drives inside, and a blocking foul, counted and one. Williams. Tracy has tied it again. Nembhard steps back from the baseline, got it. Just his second field goal, but he's put a lot of energy.
Teams are starting to get sick of each other, and then it becomes more competitive.
Siakam almost falls. Shot clock winding down. Turner's going to have to get it off. One-legged step back is good. Nembhard on the drive. Back out to Turner. Up top, Siakam straight on three. Puts it in. Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up, jump shot, it's good. Halliburton. Inside, Siakam kicks it out. Obi Toppin, no hesitation. His three-pointer's good. Halliburton in the corner, Toppin another three. Got it! Obi Toppin, back-to-back threes. Timeout, OKC. Halliburton gets it back. Caruso in pursuit. Shot clock at 5. Halliburton gets in the paint. Inside, off the glass, it's good. Poked away. Siakam goes back to get it. SGA crowds him. Siakam down the lane, kicks it out inside for Toppin. Largest lead of the game. Siakam misses a second. Pacers missing some free throws here. Shot clock turned off.
With us here. Obi, you guys have limited Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to only 2 free throws thus far. What's been the strategy there defensively?
Drew's been doing a great job on him. Aaron's been doing a great job. And Shep, all our guys have been doing a great job. But we're doing it as a team, and that's why it's being done.
Your third quarter effort was incredible, rewarded by this crowd chanting your name, trying to will you to victory. How do you finish this off?
Just continue playing through this energy. The crowd is doing an amazing job keeping energy in this game. We just got to play with it.
Obi, good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mike?
They've stopped runs or they've tried to give momentum. Tough pass there.
And through the fingers, Toppin down the other end and throws it down. Lead back up to 7. Has it deflected right back to him. Shot clock at 4. He's got to put it up. Puts up the 3. Holmgren right there on another follow. Halliburton to Turner. Back out Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. He's got the 7-footer on him. Halliburton the drive. Sneaks inside off the glass. It's good. Jalen Williams trying to get away from Nesmith. Williams again, that left hand, beautiful move. He's got 25. Nembhard with 5 to shoot. Goes at Hartenstein. Tough falling away. Shot is good. The Thunder have been behind the entire second half. As Jalen Williams goes inside. Beautiful move. Sidestep. Halliburton. Finds some room all the way down again. High off the glass again. Gorgeous move from Tyrese Halliburton.
He's had an outstanding NBA Finals thus far.
Williams, foul line jumper short. Hartenstein chips it. Holmgren gets it to SGA. His drive, hesitation, banker is good. Halliburton drives all the way to the rim. Layup is good. Or Halliburton heroics. Nembhard lurking. Back to Williams. Thought about a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander hits a 3. Clutch bomb from SGA. Using the screen. He drives inside. Well defended. Holmgren and Caruso right there. The Thunder a chance to take the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Pulls back. Baseline jumper's good. OKC with their first lead of the second half. Nesmith kicks it out. Turner wants to get it to Halliburton. Knocked away, stolen by Dort. Dort in the front court, down the lane, goes up, shot blocked. Caruso right there, but a foul. And Dort misses the free throw. Sometimes it comes down to made or missed free throws. Dort 1 for 2. Williams to SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander spins, turns, shoots, and a foul. He's fouled out for the second time in the finals. 44 seconds remaining.
Thunder showing some grit and toughness.
They've passed every test so far during these playoffs. Swing again. Goes inside, spins up top. Turner. Turner sidestep. Three-pointers up. Won't go. Rebound. Fought for. Diving. And a loose ball foul. Williams gets free, and Mathurin called for a hold before the ball is inbounds. That's an away from the play foul. One free throw and possession. Mathurin, his second. Good ball denial. Ball deflected, tipped, and stolen. Mathurin comes out with it. Goes inside for the layup. Oh, and a foul. Mathurin, who just missed a couple of free throws, misses his third in a row, but has made 3 consecutive. That one goes down. Back to 4. Shot clock turned off. And a whistle and a foul. With a 32-point game, played 40 minutes. At the line, 7 seconds remaining. Halliburton throws it up. That won't go, and that'll do it. OKC with a thunderbolt here in the 4th. Once again showing their resilience. And these NBA finals are tied at 2 games apiece.
Shea, I know you had a total team performance tonight, but
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Clearwater, Minnesota. This is the Preserve Championship presented by Cyclone.
No out of bounds here on the second shot on 15. In fact, there's really no out of bounds in the entire hole.
Die quickly!
See that spectator rope over on the left side. Gannon going very high, using that angle to stop very quickly. There's really just this one tree, Terry, that you can see right out there in the center of the screen. You just kind of got to bend around that. You don't want to really land at the pin. You want to be about 15 feet right. Just let the hillside funnel it over there. Yeah, there is out of bounds on the left, too. Didn't look like he would have had enough juice, but anytime it's kicking left here, you always have to think about that line.
Oh, just outside of bullseye. Great shot.
Tricky little green here. So any basket hits off the top can easily roll down into that 20-25 foot mark. We've seen it happen many times over the years here on 16. But part of the chains, that'll always do. What a putt. A #1 spot here for Rick. Very nice.
That'd be a good way to start out. Eagle skip in. Instead, he's just going to have the bullseye hit for birdie.
I know Rick had a little bit more distance than we saw from Klein and Hamas earlier, but that's exactly the shot that I was expecting. Something overstable.
I don't ask this of
Gannon, very nice down the gauntlet on 17. This is really just a gut check here, Terry. You can't just blast it through these trees. You gotta have a little bit of control.
I'll see what I can do.
Nose up. Green light here for AB, not much to think about.
Innocence forgives you.
Comes out firing, connects from circle 2. I was gonna say that either hooked up or it got a nice little kiss late in the fairway, and I think it was the latter. Paul Kranz throwing his second on hole 4. Not bad for the 2022 AM World Champ. We've got both of them in the competition here this weekend, being Paul Kranz and then Cadence Berg over on the FPO side, Amarillo champs from that year. Sullivan Tipton looking to close out strong. Simon decides to shed the outer layer, sets up with a putt, and hands it.
Advantage with AV's power, you can go with something maybe a little bit slower here.
Yeah, I believe this is just a putter.
I mean, this is a 400-foot hole just throwing a putter. Look at all the control. What a shot by Anthony Brown. Love it. Trying to ride that wind.
I'm saying it should be perfect, and it comes up short.
Great opportunity to make eagle to get to 11 under and set the clubhouse lead.
And he finishes with an eagle. Gannon Burr skips the 10 under and goes right to 11. He's going to be your outright leader, and Corey Ellis will be one behind him.
This is scary for the field. Gannon Burr setting the pace.
He'll be considerably short. See how aggressive he is on the putt. Coming up next, Marweed. Look at that flip up. It doesn't. Wow. I was going to say, it doesn't get much better. He needed to slow it down just a little bit.
The front nine is yielding not as many birdies. The back nine is much more.
My spirit's
passable.
spent.
Everyone there thinks a birdie is a massive bonus on that hole.
Come on.
Oh, and the single shot going after the basket, almost ringing it up. Lucas Carmichael now putting for eagle on 18.
Yeah, we've been seeing his name jumping around. Oh, yeah.
Jump up, and get down. Lucas Carmichael, eagles to close out. And not be taking these huge numbers on hole number 7.
This one, the other hand, ideally, you'd kind of check just about 30 feet to the right of the pin, drifting on a hyzer. This looks pretty good right here. Misty rain pushing off the left.
Know your
there.
place.
Bounce off should lead to the bounce back for Simon Lazat.
This could jump in, Ter. A little bit long on the hillside there.
Camus going backhand roller.
A brand new hole here, hole number 9. Simon telling me that the roller was the play. Worked out pretty well. Just work and start to turn immediately. Simon's just going to go crazy wide with a lot of turn. This might work out great. It's not the length, it's just
Abarath.
This is exactly the one I love. This should be inside circle, Terry, maybe even a park job.
Up above the basket of a downhill putt from just about bullseye's edge.
And exactly like I explained. Aim at that tree, let it turn, landing just about 15 feet to the right of it. And really the land and the hole design is just going to draw that disc right to the basket. Very impressive shot there by Anthony Varello.
Lining things up from just outside circle 1. Simon's been playing really fast of late, but has turned it around over the last 2 holes.
And buries it.
Near bullseye hit for Heimberg on the 17th. Big Germ on the 17th, going with the forehand.
Yeah, we know Big Germ loves to throw these little floaty sidearms. Very North Carolina of him. Nice job by Big Germ.
Varela jams it home
Nice bounce back for AB there with these conditions, the rain falling after the mistake, previous hole. That'll help him forget that.
Neil.
Get over there.
Beautiful shot inside the bullseye. Exactly what you want to do.
Basically what most of the field did from the fairway. Not able to get up and over this ridge line. AB is going to for sure. And inside the bullseye for Barella. God, these conditions, the wind coming in heavy off the right.
Check for trinkets.
Alvin gonna go for it here. Can he get over? Yes, he can.
For Eagle and to get to 7 under. Yes, he can.
Sure.
Heimberg closes out with the 3 on the 18th.
Boom. I love it. By Gannon's own account. So really good stuff. Wow, what a putt by Simon.
So after all of the challenges and just destruction that we've seen on this green, even second guessing some layups earlier this morning, we see Simon from the middle of circle 2 connect.
Marwi played that safe shot just like you said, but look at how much more distance he has, and it plays all uphill, and it just makes it tough to judge the distance. Let's see if Marwi can't do it.
Almost counting that as a birdie, right? The power that you have as we watch Turner drain it from way deep in circle 2.
Turner's making a good little run here. Give him an ace.
Oh, off the chain. Danny. Oh.
Wow, what a shot by Danny. Incredible.
A swift end.
Right around here, I'm thinking, boy, he got it up pretty high. That might go in.
Just off center, a little high and left.
Yeah, just a degree
On the
of
night
turn
of
more. Had he
1,000
headed into that
ribbons,
basket a
our
little flatter, I
finest
think it
city
would have stuck.
burned. It burned with fires lit by cruelty and neglect. It burned with shame for giving the title of emperor to a man who did not deserve it.
Simon shows us how. Right there in the middle. Airborne all the way down. Through the hallway. Gets everything to check up just outside the bullseye. So we've got 2 virtually certain birdies here out of forcing.
He's going to have to use his big power to go up and over these cedar trees and try to get it all the way back to that golf green on the par 5. It's pretty high.
Still going.
Might just stick.
And it does.
Eagle.
Inside 20 feet for Anthony Barella on the 18th.
Boy, Marley's second shot was just perfect. And third shot not far off either.
Marweed to close out with birdie and get to 6 under.
You stain the ground with your presence. You stand at the crossroads. Choose wisely.
Rick will finish at 4. Marweed at 6. Anthony Barella, 2 big
You
drives.
cannot outrun the judgment of innocence.
That gets him to 6 under.
The look on Simon's face says it all right there. It was an exhausting day playing. Just questionable wind, heavy rain at times. But overall, not bad. I mean, obviously, Gaina Burr, the #1 player in the world, shooting an 11 down. We still got 2 guys in double digits. I really
Know
a little
your
bit
place.
shocked with Anthony Barella. Again, I just said it. The 3 holes that he took bogey strokes on were just all self-inflicted wounds. He could have easily been at 10. I think even not even playing ultimately that great. So I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be a lot of work for these guys tomorrow to try to chase down Gannon. Hey everybody, Nate Dawes here, and thank you so much for watching. For more awesome videos just like this, click subscribe, hit that bell icon, and never miss a new video. And for live disc golf, come join us on the Disc Golf Network. We'll see you in the fairways.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Clearwater, Minnesota for the Preserve Championship presented by Simon Line. Hannah Wynn has a birdie look on hole number 9. Yeah. Count it. She shouldn't be so surprised. What a beautiful start.
Joining us now is CNN Global Affairs analyst Brett McGurk. He's a former White House coordinator for the Middle East and North Africa. Brett, it's really good to see you this morning. You were on last night just as this was beginning to unfold, even before we knew what targets were hit, who was killed, and how far this wave went. You know more about strategy here and the players here than most anyone. What is your view on this Israeli attack on Iran this morning?
The Israelis are calling this Operation Rising Lion. I would call it Operation Kitchen Sink. As you've been reporting, as Sarah just reported, this is airstrikes, sabotage, Mossad, an incredibly extensive operation that is still ongoing. It has eliminated in a single night the entire military command structure of Iran. I just cannot underestimate how significant this is. The head of Iran's military, General Bagheri, the head of their missile and drone program, General Hafizadeh, the head of their National Security Council, Ali Shamkhani, former head but really still active in that role, and the head of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, Hussein Salami, who organizes all the proxy groups across the Middle East, Hezbollah, Hamas, and others through the Quds Force. So incredible. Second point, this shows just total intelligence dominance and penetration by Israel into Iran. And that really limits what Iran can do in response. The people who would have met this morning to figure out how to respond are all dead. And there will be no surprise. Israel will know clearly exactly what Iran is going to do. I think they'll be ready for it. There will be a response, but the ability of the Iranians to organize a coordinated response is significantly degraded. I think those saying
How can Iran put out that video after this? Bro, we're 2 hours away from Iran declaring that they won. What do you mean?
Lead to an uncontrollable Middle East war. I think that's really overheated because Iran has just been significantly degraded here, and Israel clearly knows what's coming. Third point, importantly, why is this happening? I have to say, I lived through this. October 7th and the Hamas attack into Israel changed the strategic equation in the Middle East. Iran made a fateful decision after that to join in the attack against Israel, lighting up Hezbollah, the Houthis, all the proxies in Syria and Iraq to attack Israel, and twice launching massive attacks from Iran into Israel. And Israel made clear after October 7th, it will no longer ever allow threats to fester. That's really what this is all about. And what happened in the last...
Yeah, they don't want to let things turn into a problem that they have to solve later on.
10 days, is Iran significantly ramped up its nuclear program. The IAEA, the International Atomic Energy Agency, found just flagrant violations by Iran in meeting its obligations. And just finally, in Vienna on Thursday, 19 countries found Iran in violation of its nuclear commitments.
All 19 of the countries are lying, and they're all conspiring against Iran. And Iran didn't do anything wrong, and they They were all wrong. Nobody knows what they're talking about except for Iran. The nuclear, no, this was not it at all. This was completely, this was all a conspiracy against them.
What was that
yeah,
earthquake?
for sure, guys.
First time that's happened in 20 years. So the choices Iran made here were just massive miscalculations. So that's the backdrop, and I can't say exactly how this is going to play out, but that has basically led to this extraordinary operation by the Israelis into Iran.
You were involved in helping prepare Israel's defense after Iran launched its massive attack in October. What is the President's national security team doing right now? President Trump's national security team, he's set to meet in the Situation Room with them at 11 a.m. this morning. What's going on behind the scenes?
Isn't it weird that Trump hasn't really said anything about this? Like, I would have expected him to be like, you know, I would have expected him to be live twice by now. It's actually surprising and like a little bit like confusing that he hasn't gone out and said anything about it. He tweeted, yeah, but that's it.
Well, fortunately, we lived through in April of last year a massive attack. 170 drones, 120 ballistic missiles, 30 cruise missiles launched from Iran against Israel. That attack was defeated. In October, Iran launched 200 ballistic missiles against Israel. I was in the Situation Room for that. It takes 13 minutes for a missile to be launched from Iran to Israel. Only a limited window to shoot them down and deflect them. Both the defenses in both those incidents were highly effective. Our military structure at the same time, it's all the same people. They know exactly what they're doing.
Nothing.
And I'm sure that is all being put in place now. I have to say, it's going to be very difficult for Iran to organize a response like this. I think they are all probably
they don't want it. Nobody. I bet probably over there they're like, who wants to be in charge? Not me. No, bro. Like, don't put my picture up there. Fuck that.
Waiting for the other shoe to drop.
No, I want to be demoted.
I'm certain we are getting ready, and we will help defend Israel. I think the president made that clear. That is absolutely right. We are not involved in this direct attack, but we will help defend Israel.
New missiles in Iran right now? If I get a few more people confirming it, I'll check over. But right now, it's just East America.
And those preparations are underway, and it's fortunate. Again, I lived through this. I helped coordinate the defense twice last year, so we very much know how to do this.
When it comes to retaliation, and as you seem to be describing, Brett, that response from Iran this time might be very different from what we have seen in the past because of how crippling this attack was and how crippled they have become, and how deeply Israeli intelligence has penetrated into Iran. What we've heard from Iran ahead of this is that Iran has vowed to strike U.S. targets in the region in the event of any attack on its nuclear program. The line from the defense minister recently was, if the conflict is imposed on us, all U.S. bases are within our reach, and we will boldly target them in host.
Yeah, I believe that if I see it. If they do that, they're basically, they're signing their death warrant if they do that. Like, really. Because if they attack a U.S. embassy at this point, they're shown to be so weak. I mean, they can't even handle Israel. They're done.
Countries.
We would nuke them? No, we wouldn't nuke them. We just do the same thing that Israel did, but a lot more. I wouldn't want to nuke them. Absolutely not. No, because like, you're going to have to deal with the people that live there after that. No, just kill their leadership and then move on.
What do you make of that in the light of today, of what we're seeing here?
So they have that option, and they might try. I think if they do, then I think that brings the Americans in a very significant way.
Yeah.
And that'll make the situation even worse for Iran, and I think they know that.
Yeah.
You know, something here is significant, Kate. After that October attack, Israel did launch some airstrikes into Iran, unprecedented. They took out all of Iran's strategic air defenses. To this day, Iran has not responded to that. Iran is very weak.
Do we have that many military in the Middle East right now?
A very weak position. But listen, they will respond.
Why?
They will try to muster a significant response. I think their ability to do so is limited, but there will be a response. We are not out of this at all. And I think we have to make sure, if I was in the White House right now, number one, protection of Americans. What are facilities? What are protections? What are defenses? That is point number one. Second, helping the Israelis defend themselves against what's coming, and also having visibility into what the Israelis are still planning, because this is fairly much ongoing. I would say one final point, Kate, just the nuclear program. If this does not take out all of Iran's nuclear facilities, most likely, Iran still has that card. They could try to push rapidly for nuclear weapons.
Good help is so hard to find.
But this is
all their guys. Yeah, I mean, like that's not going to happen. I mean, there's no way that's going to happen. It's impossible.
Place to go.
Yeah. More on the breaking news. Israel is warning it will continue its game-changing assault on Iran after damaging the regime's nuclear and military.
So people are saying that they're going to bomb, like Israel's bombing them again now. Is that true?
Capabilities. I'm joined now by Dan Seymour. He is a former Romney campaign foreign policy advisor, co-author of
See if that's even accurate.
Israel, and host of the very popular podcast, Call Me Back. Thank you so much for being here, Dan.
Yes.
First, I want to get your big picture takeaway about the moment we're in. It feels different for a lot of reasons.
1 minute left on the video.
Yeah, for two big reasons, I would say. One is, if you go back up to October 7th, 2023, my biggest concern about October 7th was not just that Israel felt shattered, and Israeli society felt shattered, an extraordinary human catastrophe, although that was paramount on all of our minds. But from a strategic level, Israel was perceived to be in the region to be a paper tiger. And if you look at so much of the gains Israel had made diplomatically, geopolitically, in the region, the Abraham Accords, after Saudi normalization, so much of that was about Israeli strength.
Can you explain why Israel can have nuclear weapons, but Iran can't? Yeah, because Israel is our ally and Iran is. That's
these other, enemies of Israel, or former enemies of Israel, or future friends of Israel, however you want to explain in the region, or skeptics of Israel, wanted to partner with Israel because Israel's spirit is so strong militarily, from an intelligence standpoint. And suddenly, Israel on October 7th looked like a paper tiger. And I think you saw a lot of new players in the region pulling back from Israel. That's all going to be changing. And you saw some of that, obviously, with the Pager attack against Hezbollah, and the way Israel systematically took out Hezbollah and Nasrallah, what Israel has done to Hamas, and now this operation we're witnessing over the last 24 hours, I think you're seeing a transformation in the Middle East and Israel's relationship in the region. I don't think we've seen any kind of transformation like this since, I'd say, the Israeli Six-Day War in 1967.
Man, Pakistan isn't our ally? Yeah, I guess so. They say we stay out of it and let them turn each other. Yeah, I mean, well, that's what's happening, right?
I'm paleoanthropologist Steve Churchill. Let's answer some questions from the internet. This is Caveman Support. At Sean Spain asks, how did cavemen hunt with clubs? Animals are really fast. We often think of cavemen as having clubs. They probably used clubs. But we know that by the time humans were moving into Ice Age Europe, that they had really long spears, like 6 or 7 feet tall. And we know sometimes they were tipping those spears with stone like this to make lethal, sharp stabbing spears. Early modern humans had real long-range projectile weaponry, like bow and arrow, and in some places, spear throwers. The spear has a nock on the other end, which fits into that hook. And so the spear would just be held parallel to the spear thrower. And then when you throw it, it allows you to propel the spear over a distance of about 40 meters, or about 120 feet. At Karen Ryden asks, I did 23andMe. I had 89% of the Neanderthal variant of all in their system. What does that mean? You have more Neanderthal genes than 89% of the people who have submitted their DNA. Now, most of us only have a small proportion of Neanderthal genes, only about 1 to 4%. Early members of our species migrated out of Africa. They met and sometimes interbred with the Neanderthals. So if you have any ancestry from Europe or from Asia, you probably have got some Neanderthal genes. We have complete genomes of several Neanderthals. We're able to know, for instance, that some Neanderthals had red hair. So you might think, hey, if I have red hair, maybe I got that from Neanderthals. But it actually turns out that it is a different gene that causes the red hair in Neanderthals. So not all redheads are descended from Neanderthals. But because most redheads are European, most redheads have got some Neanderthal genes. At Slugumappotamus asks, do you think Ice
Didn't
Age
even
is
break his
historically
sweat.
accurate? Well, it actually is pretty accurate. You see in this clip here some animals moving past these gigantic thick ice sheets. Most of the animals that are depicted in Ice Age, giant ground sloths, woolly mammoths, saber-toothed cats, were actually around here in North America. In places, the ice sheets were as much as 2.5 miles thick. And I love the way that they depict the barren land and just dirt around the glaciers. When you have ice sheets like that, you get deserts forming right up against them because the ice sheets suck all the moisture out of the atmosphere and create snow over the ice sheets. I think that the humans that they depict are also pretty accurate. They're shown wearing tailored clothing. We find bone needles in the archaeological records beginning about 30,000 years ago. And that indicates people were able to stitch together clothing. But there are a couple things that are inaccurate. You wouldn't see animals up near the ice sheets. Animals live where the plants grow. And the other thing is there are no saber-toothed squirrels in the fossil record. At AndyDoodle56 asks, okay, paleoanthropology nerds, what species is the Geico caveman anyway? Well, let's see. Looking at the brow ridge morphology and the really big nose and the facial architecture, it looks a lot like a Neanderthal. At Shrestha Alishna asks, what happened to Neanderthals? Well, frankly, I think we did them in. Modern humans moved into their territory, outcompeted them, and out-reproduced them. They were short and stocky and very muscular. They also had short limbs, short arms and short legs. So that reduced the surface area by which they lost teeth. And they had kind of a strange architecture of the nose and face, which also helped them deal with cold air that they were breathing. Those bodies were really good at producing heat, but that's not good for conserving energy. They had very costly bodies. They were costly to move, costly to feed, costly to keep warm. And so they didn't have a lot of room left over in their energy budgets to devote to reproducing. They had a lot of competition in the form of large, fierce carnivores. Things like cave lions, cave hyenas, saber-toothed cats, wolves, grizzly bears. And so probably for much of their history in Europe, Neanderthals were just hanging on by a thread. At Roxy Not Lalonde asks, hey, where did early humans live? If you look at the earliest stages of human evolution, the first 4 million years is entirely here in Africa, where we've got little ape men, the Australopiths. We find them here in the Rift Valley, in East Africa, in countries like Kenya, Tanzania, Ethiopia, and we find them in southern Africa in cave systems outside of Johannesburg. By about 2.5 million years, members of our own genus, like Homo habilis, start to crop up, and that includes Homo erectus. And Homo erectus is the first one to actually leave Africa. We pick up Homo erectus initially in the Republic of Georgia, and then eventually in Indonesia. And you might wonder, how did Homo erectus get to Indonesia? Those are islands out there. Keep in mind this is during the Ice Ages, and during glacial intervals, sea levels drop. And in places where there's a shallow sea, the seafloor becomes exposed, and Indonesia just becomes a peninsula connected to the southern part of Asia. And so Homo erectus could walk out to those islands. Meanwhile, a new species emerges. It comes out of Homo erectus. Most of us would call it Homo heidelbergensis. It looks like this guy right here. Very Homo erectus looking with thick brow ridges, massive face. These guys up here in Europe gives rise to the Neanderthals. And in Africa, they evolved into our own species, Homo sapiens, about 300,000 years ago. And by about 70,000 years ago, they started expanding out of Africa. And they probably encountered populations of Homo erectus they knocked off. And by 40,000 years ago, they are moving into Europe and starting to encounter the Neanderthals, who they knock off. And by about 20,000 years, they're all the way up here in eastern Siberia, and they cross the Bering Land Bridge, where they become the Native Americans that we know today. At Reality Seeker asks, did cavemen have a sense of humor? They probably did have a sense of humor. This is a depiction of an ibex, which is a kind of a wild goat. You know, you can see its head here and its body, its legs, and it's got something coming out of its rear end here, which maybe is the first poop joke. At IMRW Kali asks, how did humans survive the Ice Age? Gosh, I can hardly bear to be outside for more than 5 minutes when the temperature drops below 0 degrees Celsius. Neanderthals had fire, sure, but these early modern humans in Europe probably had better pyrotechnology. Hearths which channeled the airflow so they could really stoke the fire. When the ice ages really ramped up, they stayed put and they just hunkered down and dealt with it. At a hasty retweet asks, you know how they discovered those fossils of 3 feet tall early humans in Indonesia? They called them hobbits as a nickname, which is really cool, but they really missed an opportunity to call them Neander shorts. I'm totally going to steal that one because that's at the intersection of dad jokes and paleoanthropology. The hobbits are a species of early human, and they come from a little island in Indonesia called Flores Island. So the species is called Homo floresiensis. These guys are the descendants of Homo erectus. Homo erectus got out onto Flores Island, got trapped there. When you get trapped on an island, if you're a small-bodied mammal, like a small rodent or something, you tend to get larger. If you're a larger-bodied mammal, you tend to get smaller, which is called island dwarfism. And so these little hobbits find themselves living in a backdrop of giant rats and tiny dwarf elephants called stegodon and being hunted by things like Komodo dragons. At Caleb Lama asks, honest question, did cavemen have pets? The only domesticated animal that we have during the Stone Age is the dog. The earliest undisputed dogs in the fossil record come from a site in Germany called Von Oberkaufst, where there is a human buried with a dog. They're used to help with hunting. They're used to help fend off carnivores. We don't start to see things like cattle or goats until humans settle down and start engaging in agriculture after about 10,000 years ago. At World of Paleoanth asks, how did the A. afarensis specimen dubbed Lucy get her name? Lucy is a 3.2 million year old partial skeleton from Ethiopia that represents the species Australopithecus afarensis, and she's one of the most famous fossils out there. She was found in 1974. The team that found her was playing the Beatles song Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds incessantly in camp, and they named Lucy in honor of that song. At FIFO Kazwidi asks, things I'm too tired to Google. When did hominins start having hair that grows indefinitely long? In a quadruped, most of the sunshine is falling on their back, and the hair protects their skin. They don't have as much hair in the belly because it's shady. For a biped, most of the solar radiation is falling on the top of the head, and the shoulders, and the upper part of the back. So Homo erectus probably retained hair on the top of the head to block out solar radiation, and evolved the capacity to grow it longer to protect the head, shoulders, and the upper part of the back from sunburn. At BZig73 asked, so what did cavemen do about dental hygiene? Well, unfortunately, probably not much. We do have some fossils which denote habitual use of toothpicks, where they've used toothpicks so much that they've actually created little grooves in their teeth. But before that, we've got guys like this guy from Africa. He's about 250,000 years old. He's a representative of Homo heidelbergensis, and he's got absolutely rotten teeth with huge cavities, probably because he was eating a lot of honey. He's got a hole in the side of his head here, which is probably from an infection from bacteria entering the bloodstream from these cavities and circulating around and setting up an infection in the side of his skull. And this is probably what killed him. At TwinZ25464257 asks, what's your favorite ancient hominid, my paleoanthropology friends? Oh, that's like asking me to pick my favorite child. I will say that these guys are one of my favorites, a 250,000-year-old species called Homo naledi. I was a member of a team that found them in caves in South Africa, down a chute which is about 40 feet long and gets down to about 7 inches wide. Way too small for me to get in there. We actually needed an entire crew of small-bodied excavators to get down into this chamber. They have an ape-sized brain. They have very primitive morphology in the face. They're probably one of the most primitive members of our genus, but very late in time. There are relic species that just hung on without changing very much through time until we find them in the caves of South Africa. At Blues Liquor asks, what is the missing link between ape and man? Well, as a paleoanthropologist, I gotta tell you, we hate the term missing link. And that kind of thinking leads to conceptions of a march of progress where evolution is just a stepwise series of progressive changes through time. But the human family tree was very, very bushy. There were lots of species. We recognize anywhere from 28 to 30 of them. At roughly 6 million years ago, our lineage began to diverge from the lineage that leads to living chimpanzees and bonobos. Our earliest ancestors would look like a chimpanzee, like this chimp skull here. They had very snouty faces like a chimpanzee, but you'd be impressed by the fact that they're walking on 2 legs and that their canine teeth, this big fang here, was actually a little bit smaller. But other than that, they're very chimpanzee-like. At Shrub Plays asks, if Gigantopithecus existed, why can't Bigfoot? Why not indeed? Gigantopithecus was a huge ape. If it was standing on its hind legs, it was probably about 8 feet tall, maybe twice the size of a gorilla, with a huge head and huge teeth. They probably lived on bamboo, like panda bears, and they lived in Asia up until about 500,000 years ago. And some people have thought that maybe the Yeti in the Himalayas or Bigfoot in North America are just relic populations of Gigantopithecus. That would require that Gigantopithecus crossed the Bering Sea into North America without leaving any kind of fossil record, but maybe that happened. At Patrick's Son asks, bro, when did language start? If we look at Neanderthals, they have brains which were every bit as big as ours, and they seem to have the neural structures that one would need to produce language. We can tell from holes for nerves in the base of the skull that they had very good motor control of their tongues. Neanderthals had a very long, low brain case and a more projecting face. And that results in a flatter base of the skull. So Neanderthals probably could only produce 1 or 2 vowel sounds. In our species, Homo sapiens, our face is tucked up more under the brain case, and we have a more globular cranial vault, and that creates a bend in the base of the brain case. We have flexion here. This flexion gives us a resonating space that allows us to make the full range of vowel sounds. Keep in mind that even monkeys and apes use verbal communication. There are things like pant hoots in chimpanzees which mean something to their group members. At 7 Lightbringers asks, what did cavemen do for fun? Well, probably not.
My spirits are spent.
Well, to tell you the truth. We know in the later part of the Paleolithic or the Stone Age that they're making some musical instruments because we've recovered flutes made out of bird bones. People don't start painting on cave walls until modern humans are in Europe towards the end of the Ice Age. What's really cool about these cave paintings is they often tend to make use of features and relief in the walls of the cave, such that if you had a fire going in the chamber of the cave, the flickering of the fire would make these animals look like they're moving. These Paleolithic artists were using a lot of different pigments. Sometimes it's ground ochre, which is an iron oxide. Sometimes it's manganese. Maybe they're crushing up plant material like berries. And a lot of times we get handprints where they put their hand against the cave wall and then probably by chewing up some manganese or some ochre and spitting it, they're creating like a spray paint pattern around their hand. At Vishalhay asks, what makes humans unique? Creativity, moral consciousness, ability to reason and rationality, self-awareness? What's really unique about humans is the extremes to which we carry these things. The extremes to which we become dependent on technology and language and social connections. We know from the archaeological and fossil record in Europe that Neanderthals lived in very small social groups. They may have only known 40 or 50 other Neanderthals. Early modern humans seem to have extended social networks. They seem to be trading things over long distances. And so early modern humans in Europe probably knew hundreds of other early modern humans. At Venus Ruledex asks, the one history question I want answered at this point is, what is the freaking purpose behind the Venus figurines? Well, Venus figurines, like this Venus of Willendorf that you see here, some people have thought that they were fertility figurines. But the truth is, not all of them are females. Most of them are not even human figurines. And probably what these things are trade items. As people go visiting other groups, they're carrying them along to give as gifts. At McNitus asks, quick question, what did cavemen do if there were no caves in their area? If they happen to live in an area with no caves, they just made do with open-air shelters. Primitive tents from sticks and animal skins. We use animal skins for bedding. It's ironic that we call them cavemen because first off, they were usually living in rock shelters, not an actual cave. And when we do find them in caves, they were always just living in the mouth of a cave. At CFA, Yin asked, so what did humans eat before the discovery of fire? Our ancestors were still eating a lot of vegetable material, and that meant they needed big guts, because you got to have a big gut to break down that high fibrous diet. By the time Homo erectus came along, they're starting to cook stuff. They're starting to mash food, probably with stone tools. This is a hand axe about 1.7 to 1.5 million years old from Africa. This is probably a large-scale butchery tool. And the great thing about fire is that it allows us to break down the food before we ingest it, and we can actually get a whole lot more of the calories and nutrients. So those are all the questions for today. Thank you for watching Caveman Support.
Sure.
I'm paleontologist Hans Süß. Today I will be answering your questions from Twitter. This is Dino Support. Ed Tokaji Sensuna asks, what's the scariest dinosaur? I think the scariest looking dinosaur would have been Spinosaurus, simply because it had this huge sail on its back. But I think here in the United States, the T-Rex is definitely the people's favorite. Here's part of a T-Rex tooth. The largest tooth, including the root, gets up to about 7 or 8 inches in length. These cutting edges are serrated like a steak knife. T-Rex ate the whole prey. We have fossil droppings of T-Rex, and they show us that it ate the meat and the bones. It crunched up the bones, much like some big crocodiles do today. At Ricky Dells asks, scientifically and historically speaking, how do we know what dinosaurs sounded like? Surely the sounds the movies have taught us are just guesses. No? Well, indeed, they are just guesses. In fact, it's quite likely that dinosaurs were much quieter than people give them credit for. Birds sing, but most reptiles don't make much in the way of sounds except for hisses and grunts. So we think that dinosaurs would have done things like that, but certainly not this lion roar that Hollywood wants us to believe. EV4N2K4 asks, when I die and go to heaven, first thing I'm asking God is, what did Jurassic Park get wrong? Jurassic Park was made as an entertaining movie, not as a science documentary. The star of the movies are the raptors. Here is an actual skull of an adult velociraptor. The filmmakers decided that it looked too puny and they needed something bigger. Strangely enough, shortly after this was filmed, people found a really gigantic raptor out in Utah, and since then, other giant raptors have been found in South America and in Asia. So there were giant raptors around, but they were in fact much bigger than the ones. The movie claims that T-Rex could only detect prey by motion. In fact, when we study the brain pics of T-Rex, we find that it had very large olfactory bulbs, which are part of the brain that picks up information from the nose. It had very large opening for the optic nerve, which is the nerve that transmits information from the eye to the brain. And it had a very complicated inner ear that allowed it to hear.
Good help is so hard to find.
Sounds. So it would have smelled the actors in front of its snout, and it would have been a very short movie indeed. At Emo Hair a Wusting, how did the asteroid kill every dinosaur? Like, doesn't an asteroid hit like one general area rather than like the entire world? The asteroid theory is a very flat Earth theory. There's no flat Earth. The Earth is a sphere. What happened was when the asteroid happened to impact, it released the equivalent of 100 million megatons
There'll be time for that
of
soon
energy.
enough.
And this basically melted this huge asteroid, which was 6 miles in diameter. And this sent up a gigantic cloud of glowing material up into the atmosphere. This would spread around the world. You see this even today when a volcano erupts, volcanic dust sweeps all around the world. Imagine a world where it suddenly is raining drops of molten glass. That's what was happening. And so basically every larger animal at that point died. And that's why the dinosaurs were wiped out probably within a matter of hours, at most a matter of days. At Lauren Berger asks, how do they know what color dinosaurs are? For many years, we really had no idea what color dinosaurs were. In fact, people sort of assumed that, like many of the modern lizards, snakes, crocodiles, turtles, it would have been sort of greenish-brown, and that's what we see in all those dinosaur movies. However, in recent years, thanks to some remarkable discoveries in China, we actually found out what some dinosaurs look like, and it was a real revelation. We found that some of the little feathered dinosaurs actually had color patterns as vivid as those in modern birds. There's a dinosaur called Hypppppppppeeeeeee, and it had beautifully iridescent feathers, so it would have looked like a big starling with nasty claws. So the dinosaur world was far more colorful than we were previously thinking. At T6 lead us. So why were dinosaurs so big back then, but now animals are small? Scientists go. A lot of dinosaurs were big, but there were also small dinosaurs. In fact, there's one dinosaur that's barely over 2 feet long. Do you live in an environment where it's advantageous to be big for your particular mode of life? And there's some places on Earth where the rules are reversed. Off-land islands, generally large animals,
there's a golden
dwarfs.
key,
About 50 million years ago,
golden
a gigantic hedgehog lived on the island in what's now Italy. In other parts of the Mediterranean, there were tiny elephants running around. That would have actually sort of been nice little pets that had been around at that time. God studies us. How many species of dinosaurs are there? I want to know all of them. Right now, there are about 1,100 described species of dinosaurs, other than birds. Even very conservative estimates put the number much higher, anywhere between 2,000 and 5,000. And there may have been even more. One important thing to keep in mind is we are much closer in time
Gold
to T-Rex
is the most liberating of metal.
We now have classified this myriad of species by looking at various parts of their skeleton. The most obvious part of the skeleton is the hip region. When you look at the T-Rex over my shoulder here, you can see a hip girdle that has 3 bones, with the front bone, the pubic, pointing downwards, whereas in the so-called bird-tip dinosaurs, which is unfortunately misnomers that have nothing to do with birds, you get a hip region that has the pubic bone pointing backwards. There are many more subtle anatomical differences, but basically there are 2 large groups of dinosaurs: the lizard-hip dinosaurs, also called Saurischia, and the bird-tip dinosaurs called Ornithischia. At Lust Clouds asks, why did T-Rexes have little ass arms? That does not sit right with me for a dinosaur. T-Rex had really small but very powerful arms, and you can see this here on our Pride and Joy. Nobody really knows why T-Rex has tiny arms. It has been calculated that the arms were still strong enough to lift up to 600 pounds of weight. Earlier relatives of T-Rex still have longer arms. Other predatory dinosaurs actually get increasingly longer arms, which eventually become
The
wings.
weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
Since when were pterodactyls not dinosaurs? Since
strength to one's
dinosaurs and pterodactyls are related, but pterodactyls have nothing to do with dinosaurs. They have an early common ancestor, but they diverged in their evolution quite dramatically. Pterodactyls became flying creatures, wings very different from those of birds, because dinosaurs were mostly land-dwelling animals, and only a few forms later on evolved into birds, which have very different looking wings.
Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
Why did the early mammals and birds and fish, like sturgeon, etc., not become extinct when the dinosaurs did? That's a very good question, and in fact it's one of the great mysteries of paleontology. It's basically different life strategies. Small animals can hide. A lot of small animals are also able to go without food for long times, whereas a large animal cannot. Most dinosaurs went extinct, and only one group of dinosaurs, birds, survived. Birds, as I just said, are dinosaurs because they descended from small meat-eating dinosaurs, just like we are primates because we descended from other kinds of primates. We now have a beautiful
gift from our primitive
fossils
past,
documenting all of the stages between little predatory dinosaurs like that and birds that would have been recognizable as a bird to anyone alive today. It's very rare to get such a nice continuation of fossils.
Know your place.
And a group that it gave rise to. At Treebolt Paleo, who would win in a fight, Camarasaurs or Anapatitis? Neanderthal and Camarasaurus lived at very, very different points in time. Neanderthal at the end of the Cretaceous period, about 66 to 68 million years ago, and Camarasaurus about 150 million years ago. My money would be on Camarasaurus, simply because Camarasaurus got a lot bigger. Both, however, were harmless plant eaters, and so I don't think they would have fought each other. At Harry Buttcheek, us, what was the climate when dinosaurs roamed? The world in which dinosaurs lived was generally a fairly warm one. However, at high latitudes where the sun would disappear for months at a time, it would have been quite cold, and we actually have even evidence from fossil soils that were permafrost soils in some areas. Yet dinosaurs lived there. Dinosaurs really could cover almost any environment that you can imagine. You know dinosaurs that lived essentially under subpolar conditions. We know dinosaurs that lived in really tropical regions. We know dinosaurs that lived in deserts. So basically, in a warm period of geological history, they were everywhere. At Udonis Haskell 69 asks, how are fossils a thing? Don't those just disintegrate? Well, fossils are a thing. They're real, three-dimensional objects. Here's a limb bone of an ostrich-mimic dinosaur that's about 90 million years old. Basically what happens is after death, minerals infiltrated this bone from the groundwater around it, and they contained a lot of iron. That's
when the time comes to strike,
an
emperor strikes without hesitation. When one defiles the entity, one defiles the emperor.
But in most cases, the bone has changed just ever so slightly, so that it's no longer possible, for instance, to extract iron molecules from it. At the Arc 350, were dinosaur feathers dinosaur scale, or did they have a lot of bird-sized feathers? The really gigantic dinosaurs, by and large, did not have feathers. We only know one really large tyrannosaur from China that lived in a very cold environment and had feathers. Most of the dinosaurs that we know that had feathers were animals up to maybe 5 or 6 feet in length, and they had bird-sized feathers.
You are not an emperor if none will kneel before you.
You can see them when you take a chicken apart. They're called quill nodes, and that's where the large flight fells in a bird insert. At Mr. Soap asks, idea, what was the smartest dinosaur? Did they have used tools? Build shelter? How much could they understand about the world? Some of these little predatory dinosaurs have really large brains. They have a sort of bulging area here, much like you would see on a bird skull. So these little dinosaurs probably had cognitive abilities similar to those that we see today in hawks, owls, and particularly in crows and ravens. Crows and ravens have repeatedly shown their ability to solve relatively complex problems, and some birds have sort of minimal kinds of tool use as well. And something like that is not beyond possibility for these early dinosaurs as well. At March from Hell, us, when did the first humans discover that there were dinosaurs? I really want to know how we first figured out giant dinosaurs roamed the earth. The first record that we know of a definitive dinosaur is from the 17th century England,
influences
when
reside
Robert
in
Plot
dark
described
places.
part of a thigh
can't do
bone.
this
He
just
didn't
yet.
know what to make of it. He compared it to giants of legend. President Thomas Jefferson couldn't conceive of the fact that animals had gone extinct. Even though he found fossils of extinct animals on his estate in Virginia, he thought that these animals still existed somewhere alive out west. And that was one of the reasons he sent the Lewis and Clark expeditions. The Smithsonian got into the dinosaur business early in the 20th century, and here's an old photograph. This was taken in the 1930s, an excavation in progress, and you see people here chipping out large blocks of rock that have bone in them, and then are taken back to the laboratory where the actual excavation begins. You can glue it back together, clean its surface, and ultimately it's ready for study and exhibit. At Half Past Stoned, us, who comes up with these dinosaur names? Like, what if a dinosaur were named Hank? Why do you gotta make names so complicated? The scientists who describe the dinosaurs come up with the names. Each animal has a genus and a species name. And in the case of dinosaur names, it's the same. It's Tyrannosaurus rex. In that case, it's actually one of the best names ever chosen for a dinosaur, because the researcher wanted to portray it as the tyrannical creature that ruled its ecosystem, and because of its big size, it was called Rex, which means king. I've been very fortunate that somebody named the dinosaur for me. There's an animal called Hansusia, which is a little bone-headed dinosaur.
Aspirant can
I
afford to be
get a
promising.
compliment.
An emperor
And I'm
must
bone-headed.
keep
But it's a
those
nice thing
promises.
because it kind of immortalizes you.
A throne is the most devious trap of them all. Strike with fidelity.
My spirits are spent.
Guardian strike true.
I die.
Check them for trinkets.
Good tidings.
Ahoy there! Dude, what have you...